controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding, climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding, climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live stream, light into the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep that fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tap, enjoy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dawning, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rise, they never fall, ready for the quake. Amplified live stream, light into the night. Gaming all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep the fire ignited bright. Bright. Keep up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Bright. Pick up the controller, feel the rush inside. Catching monsters, Pokemon unite my tribe. Digging deep in Minecraft, building towers high. Elden Ring, we slay the beast under the darkened sky. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding, climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Call of Duty, firefight, bullets screaming by. Halo in the starlight, aiming for the eye. Apex Legends, jumping fast, sliding, climb so high. Oblivion and Skyrim legends never die. Amplified live stream, light into the night. Digging all around us, hearts filled with fight. Dragon balls and Dragon Balls, smashing with might. Amplified forever, keep that fire ignited bright. Keyboard clicking, tap, enjoy inside the space. Taming creatures, Minecraft, endless open place. Crawling through dark dungeons, Oblivion's embrace. Fuss road, dawning, Skyrim power shatters fate. Sweat trips, countless hours pushing till we break. Victory in every game, no matter what it takes. Amplify forever, streaming in the wake. Heroes rise, they never.
Dude, they just evaporate. They just evaporate. Oh, dude. Ash Ketchum got shit on me, baby. You know what? No, let's go. I don't give a fuck.
Good shot.
I saw it. Nasty, bro. Holy shit. No stop press for you.
Oh my god.
What? That's how you do it, baby. Ace, baby! There it is! Hey, hold this! I think you lost this! And what is going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon to yourselves. We're, of course, back live and ready to roll with that daytime segment of the stream. Hopping in, playing some Pokemon because on our next stream, the Pokemon DLC is officially released. They have had a quick turnaround with this DLC. We didn't think it was being released until like February. And like that was like what the placeholder date was. And then they were like, oh, psych. 10th of December, or I think it's the 9th or the 10th of December. It basically goes live like Wednesday. I don't stream on Wednesdays, so we'll be straight in on Thursday to play that bad boy. So today's Monday. Happy Monday. I don't stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays, so today is the last day we get to play Pokemon Legends ZA prior to the DLC going live, which of course will shake up quite a few things in the game. So we got a few things we need to do before the DLC goes live, because if I don't do it now, I'm never going to get around to it. So I kind of got to do them now. So chill back, Monday stream, Pokemon Legends ZA, probably a bit of shiny hunting. I got some leveling to do. I got some resources to grab. I still have a fuck ton of side missions. I just have infinite side missions in this game, which is funny for a Pokemon game. That's usually never a fucking thing. Most of the side quests are just like small little rewards that really don't make much of a difference for us at the point of the game we're at. The side missions definitely seem like there's something you should just be doing more early in the game. That's when they seem to be more beneficial. If you've beaten the game and you got a couple million and you got like Pokemon over level 100, a lot of the side missions are just tasks more than side missions, I'd say. The rewards and stuff you get from them late game aren't really all that beneficial in the slightest in there. But earlier in the game, there's some things that can help you get some money a little bit quicker, get some evolution stones and some things like that. Unfortunately, that's not how I played the game. So those early game side missions, I didn't really pay any attention to them. I was busy doing normal Pokemon stuff, but it's still nice to have them. And of course, there's still a few random weird little side missions that we do, but a lot of them are battle this person, or battle this person with this type of Pokemon, or go over here and find this item, or a few random things. There's some of the missions that are a little bit more than that, but the majority of them are tasks, as I said. But I still, of course, want to do as many of them as possible, because why not? And once the DLC goes live, I'm sure there will be more side missions and stuff in there too. And I already have an overwhelming amount of side missions as it currently stands. So yeah, I'd kind of like to get some of those somewhat done. I need the side missions taken off the map just to be happy. It would look clean. I will admit, having all those little blue circular exclamation marks removed from the map would look very fucking clean. I never realized you're on Twitch. I used to watch you on Facebook. Glad you're still in it, mate. What's happening, sir? Kick's our main platform, kick.com/amplified. But we're multi-streaming right now. We're pretty much everywhere. Any major live streaming platform, we're on it. But Kick is our main, that's kind of like our home spot right now. That's where the main chat, where the subs, where everything is right now. So nice to have you back in the stream, sir. There's probably links in the description or something if you want to check out our socials. You do what you want to do, view where you want to view. Giving you some info in there. But yeah, today, some Pokemon Day. We haven't played Pokemon in, hasn't been a ton of days. I've played Pokemon like once this week. And we got some nice shinies while we were doing it too. We actually had a very profitable day while playing Pokemon on the last stream. Still have not got that shiny Charmander yet. Will we ever get him? I don't know. I would like to try a little bit more today. I think we do like a few minutes hunting for the Charmander, piss off, do some side missions. A little bit hunting for the Charmander, piss off, do some side missions. That's what I'm thinking right now. Try get it in there, just because, as I said, today is the last day we're going to be playing Pokemon before the DLC goes live. So once the DLC goes live, we're obviously focusing the fuck on that bad boy. So yeah, yesterday we were playing, we played two different games yesterday. We done Arc Raiders at the beginning of the stream. We done Arc Raider squads with life for about an hour or so. Then I played solos for the rest of the day. We done about 5 hours or so of Arc. We then went offline, and then we came back 2 hours later, and then we threw in a bonus late night stream, and we were playing some RV Dare Yet. That was with myself, Nikki, that was with Ben, and that was with Spike. We done that for 2.5 hours, I think. I said I wanted to do it for at least 2 hours, maybe 3. 2.5 was pretty much bang on in the middle. At that stage, I was just tired. I was just ready to go to bed. So yeah, we had a bonus stream yesterday, which was a lot of fun. Day before that, we were playing Was I doing Arc Raiders Day before that as well? I don't remember what I was doing, but we've been playing a lot of games, and none of them have been Pokemon. So, time to get a little bit of Pokemon before that expansion goes live, because, wow, Thursday, probably Thursday, Friday, we'll be playing the Pokemon expansions, and then I'll probably do like Saturday, Sunday, probably Arc Raiders, is kind of what I'm thinking in there. We'll rock with it. But for now, a little bit of Pokemon. Let's hop over. Let's get this game fucking rocking. As I said, we still got some more shiny hunting to do. We still have an infinite number of side missions. I got some Pokemon. I got to level up a little bit more. We got a few things we got to do. But today's the last day for ourselves before the expansion goes live. It goes live on Wednesday, but we don't stream Tuesdays or Wednesdays. So today is our last day of playing Pokemon before that expansion goes live. So let's see. Every single one of these blue little circle exclamation marks is a random side mission, and they are very much side missions. Like incredibly basic with minimal rewards in them. They are... As a Pokemon completionist, I do want to do them all, but they're very unfulfilling. Very unfulfilling when I could be doing infinite CA Royales, getting rewards that way, leveling up my Pokemon, hunting for shiny Pokemon and stuff along those lines too. I'm like, I do a few here and there. Not as much as I probably should be doing, but we do a few here and there. So I think what are we at? We're at 220 right now. I think we spend 10 minutes seeing if we can get lucky for this Charmander. This has been the longest shiny hunt we have done on Pokemon Legends EA. This Charmander has just been an absolute no for us. He just absolutely no. Every other shiny Pokemon I have set out to catch, we have gotten. The Charmander shiny is the only Pokemon that has eluded us. We have spent many streams hunting for this guy, like entire streams. I've then also broken up some streams a little bit too, but overall, many streams dedicated just trying to get this Charmander. And this is all you got to do. Fast travel back here, run along the wall, wait until 2 Pokemon spawn in. Fast travel back, run along the wall, wait until 2 Pokemon spawn in. That's it. That's the strategy to get the Charmander. There is nothing more we can do outside of like bug abusing and stuff, which we're not going to do. But this is it. We got the shiny charm. This is area 20. This is the only spot Charmander spawn. This is all we can do right now. He is a dickhead. He just does not want to spawn in for us at all in the slightest. So yeah, we'll spend like 10 minutes here. We'll then piss off. I want to do some side missions. We'll do that, and then we'll come back. We'll spend 10 minutes. We'll piss off. We'll do some ZA Royale. We'll do 10 minutes of shiny hunting. I think we'll do like 10 minutes of shiny hunting, piss off, do some stuff, come back. 10 minutes of shiny hunting, piss off, do stuff, come back. I think we're gonna break it up like that, just so we're not here for 6 hours doing this, because I'm fucking tired as Charmander already, man. I say already, you know, we're just live, but I mean in overall, 2 Charmanders. Imagine if both of those guys were just shiny right now. If we get double Charmanders spawning in at that rate, that'd be so fucking nice. Oh, Pokemon boring. Shut up, Dragon. Jesus Christ. You won't understand a good game if you've seen a good fucking game. Let me guess. You probably play Arc Raiders and you probably play World of Warcraft, you fucking nerd. Yeah, I gotta get a little Pokemon in. I've been Arc Raidering it pretty hard this week, so gotta get a little bit of this in here now. I'm gonna take it easy. It's Monday, you know, usually a slow day in the stream. As I said, last day before that expansion goes live. So, nice little chill Monday stream. We had a double stream yesterday, so I was pretty fucking tired by the end of the stream. Like, I ended up at like nearly, I think it was like 11 p.m. for me. I was very tired at that stage. I had an early morning with Ash. I think I was up like, I can't remember what time I was actually up with Ash. Like 7-ish, actually. I think like 7 a.m. But that's actually really good. Like, that's actually really good for like Ash. Like, that is absolutely fucking fine. But just tired, man. Still a long day. Why did that not pop up in the stream? We have that up there. We got Lee coming in with the sub. Why did I not trigger my on-screen notifications? You fucking breaking my stuff? Well, firstly, we got Lee coming in, dropping that fresh sub on this stream. My good sir, thank you very much for that sub. I have no idea why that didn't pop up on my overlays or anything along those lines. Did that update our sub goal? Let me see. That's fine. No, still on 908. Is Stream Elements... Is Stream Elements in the chat? Are chat commands working? Yeah, Stream Elements is in the chat. Okay. I might have to give it permission back into my stream again. This happens every now and again. Give me 1 sec. I think I just need to remove and re-add my kick. I think that's all I gotta do for Stream Elements. This seems to happen once every now and again, and just alerts stop working. I think this is how I can fix it. Let me see. Kick. Unlink my kick. Yes. Yes, and then I want to re-add you back, give you permission. Add kick. Yes, please. Give permission for subs and everything. Yes. I think every like 30 days or so, Kick like reinstates its permissions. No idea. It's very, very stupid. But hopefully that has now instantly fixed our on-screen notifications, because it popped up in the chat and it popped up in my sub printer, but it never popped up on our actual live stream alerts, which, well, it should have. And why are you fucking showing this? You. Why are you still loading that? Sorry, this is like fucked up a load of stuff on my side. And why? Okay, that should be that all sorted now. And let me make sure this is where it needs to be. Fresh. I'm gonna pull all my info. Okay, and that should be our stream alerts back working again now. Should. One way to find out. Someone gift a sub or something along those lines. So someone do that. But Lee, thank you very much for the direct sub, dude. Muchly appreciated. Bringing us a step closer to our current sub goal. We are currently 91 subs off breaking our current final sub goal of the year, which was something I was not expecting. I was not expecting to come remotely close to 1,000 subs during December. And well, we are 91 away from breaking quadruple digit subs in this. I don't think we've ever ended December with quadruple. Well, we haven't done it yet. We haven't done it yet. But I think this will be a record for our subs if we do this. We've surpassed 1,000 subs many times throughout, like streaming. Like we've surpassed 1,000 subs like twice this year, for example. And like a couple times last year and stuff like that. Like, I think last year we surpassed like 3,000 subs at one stage. But I don't think in my 11 years of streaming, to my knowledge, I don't think we've ever surpassed 1,000 subs in December. December is usually the slowest time of the year. It's usually when the least amount of subs and stuff happen on the stream. So, yeah. Okay, on-screen alerts still not working for some reason. Amazing. Can I do a force refresh? Stream Elements is still just sucking ass right now, I guess. Right, Stream Elements just broken. This happens with Kick every now and again, but I got everything else here on my side. We do, of course, have a couple subs coming in. We firstly got Spike coming in with the gifty sub. Thank you very much for the gifty sub. And then we also got Drag dropping the double-digit subs, gifting 10 subs on the stream. Welcome into those new sub recipients. Enjoy the benefits of being a subscriber. We did a game giveaway yesterday, open to everybody. Subscribers got extra look in there too, which was nice. Cool. So it looks like Stream Elements is just broken on Kick. This happens once every now and again. There is nothing I can do on my side. It basically just means our on-screen alerts aren't triggering, but we have chat alerts, physical alerts, we're fine. It just means our fancy graphics don't trigger on the screen. And it means our sub goal doesn't automatically update. So I have to manually do that. Oh, people don't understand how hard the life of a streamer is. I gotta update that number from 909 to 920. My life is so... people just don't understand how hard it is being a streamer. I have to manually update my own on-screen metrics? Blasphemy, bro. Fucking blasphemy. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh, you know what? Actually, let me try. Let me refresh browser cache for some of our on-screen alerts. That will probably do a thing. Also, I've been meaning to realign that hype train. To there. Lines up better with the gameplay. Okay, that may have genuinely fixed it, or Stream Elements is still just being funky with the alerts, which has happened many times in the past. And that's 2 wheel spins. Oh, fuck. Yeah, we have surpassed 910 subs, which means a wheel spin, and then we've also surpassed 920 subs. For those of you who don't know, Pokemon is not the most interactive stream game ever, so I wanted to make Pokemon less boring for you guys to watch, because I understand a lot of this stuff is boring, especially when I'm shiny hunting, but I don't care. I'm a nerd. I'm playing Pokemon. So to spice up Pokemon a little bit, whenever we surpass any accumulation of 10 subscribers, so 910, 920, 930 subscribers, we spin a wheel on the screen. The wheel is basically a wheel of misfortune. There is 30 different things on that wheel. 15 of them are incredibly negative. From deleting my strongest Pokemon in the game to releasing shiny Pokemon I've literally spent days hunting from restricting me from doing so many basic in-game activities, which really makes my life a pain in the ass. Basically allows you guys to fuck with me in Pokemon. And then the other 15 are less negative. I wouldn't call them terrible, but they're less negative. And then there's a couple in there that actually help me out. So I owe you guys 2 wheel spins now. So wheel spin number 1 is right there. Let's see what we land on. We land on 360 every catch for 30 minutes. So if I want to catch any Pokemon, I have to do a 360. If I don't do a 360, I have to delete that Pokemon. So if we run into the shiny Charmander and I don't remember to do a if I get excited and I forget and I just catch him straight away and I didn't do a 360 to catch him, I have to delete him. I've been hunting for literal real life days at this point for this guy. So yeah, let's not forget that one. So let me set a timer. Set a 30-minute timer. Okay, so that way I know. If I catch any Pokemon that's not in a 360, I have to delete it from the game. And wheel spin number 2. What do we got to do for the second one? And can only use 1 move per Pokemon for 30 minutes as well. So, in this game, each of your Pokemon have 4 different moves. You can have 6 different Pokemon. 6 multiplied by 4 is the total amount of moves you can have in total on your Pokemon. For the next 30 minutes, I'm only allowed to use 1 single move per Pokemon. Yep. All right. So, not the worst negatives. Those negatives are more inconvenient negatives than anything. Those ones were the 15 of less negatives, by the way. Yeah, so 30 minutes for where any Pokemon I catch, we have to do a 360. And then in battle, I can only use 1/4 of my moves. I can only use 1 singular attack per Pokemon for 30 minutes. Yay! That's not painful. That's not painful at all. We're about to be done hunting here. I want to spend like 10 minutes hunting here, then go off, do some stuff, come back, hunt here for 10 minutes, then piss off, then come back, hunt here for 10 minutes. That's basically my plan today. Come here, hunt for 10 minutes, and then piss off and go do some non-shiny hunting stuff in-game. That's my plan, yeah. I think we need to update the wheel and remove the irrelevant things. Yeah, there's 1 or 2 things in there now that don't make sense. I think there's only like 1 or 2 in there that don't really make sense anymore. I think one of the entries was like, go fill my Pokedex or something like that. Like, stop what I'm doing and go catch Pokemon I have not obtained yet. We have every Pokemon obtained, so that one is now irrelevant. What else did we have? What else was there? I'm just happy we didn't land on release one of my shiny Pokemon or delete my strongest Pokemon from the game. You guys have landed on delete my strongest Pokemon 3 times now. Yeah. We've released a 4/5 perfect IV Charizard, which is fucking amazing and so hard to get, by the way. We have deleted my level 100 Zygarde. There is one of them in the game. I cannot reobtain another one. It is gone. It is fucking gone. We've released our 4 perfect IV Dragonite. It was an alpha, so three of the IVs are always perfect, but we got 4. 5 is flawless. You can't get better than 5. So we had a near perfect Dragonite that we had to release. I didn't mind that one too much because we were going to be hunting for a shiny Dragonite. And well, we got the shiny Dragonite. So I would have been replacing the 4 perfect IV with the shiny variant. Anyway, so that one wasn't too big of a deal. And I think you guys deleted another really good Pokemon of mine that I really didn't want deleted, but that's how it works. Free passes are relevant now. Oh yeah, free passes are relevant. I'm gonna keep that one, thank you very much. There's like two things that can land on the wheel that actually benefit me, and that's one of them. So you want to remove 50% of my positives. There's like 2 of them, maybe 3. Yeah. Wasn't it Zygarde? I just listed off all the Pokemon. Charizard, Dragonite, Zygarde, and another one. Which I forget what the other one was. Right, we are going to piss off from here in 1 more minute. It would be so nice if he spawned in, though. So nice. We're going to get that Mewtwo as well. We'll see. Right, what level is that Mewtwo right now? He's 76. Statistically, he is not my strongest Pokemon right now. If he was up to level 100, he'd probably be my strongest Pokemon at level 100. I need to compare stats and stuff, but more than likely, a level 100 legendary is statistically probably my strongest Pokemon, right? But right now, he's not. Right now, he's not my strongest. All right, last fast travel, and then we're going to go piss off out of here for a minute. We'll come back and hunt more for the Charmander, but want to do it in breaks and intervals. Right, let's see. What things should we do? You know what? Let's just crank out some random side missions. There's so many of these I have not experienced. Person right here, we're going to go to the one that was closest to me. Let's see what they got going on. Do you know Ekans, the slithery snake Pokemon? Where does its tail start? Does it have a really long body or a really long tail? Or is it all body? Maybe I can figure it out if I can see one up close. My mom says Pokemon in wild zones aren't safe to go near, but it'd be safe to get a real good look at one of your Pokemon, right? If you catch an Ekans, can you show it to me? Easy. Person just wants to examine one of your Pokemon. Yeah. This is the game's way of saying, go catch an Ekans. We already have that done, so we can just show them an Ekans. I need the Ekans in my party. Okay, and search. That's boxes. This button is search. Pokemon species. Ekans. Ekans. Search boxes. We got an Ekans in this box right here. And we're going to move you because you are... Okay, we're going to move Mewtwo because Mewtwo is easy to spot. That's a big old Ekans, man. Jesus Christ. Is that an alpha Ekans? That thing is huge. Are Ekans usually that size? Hi, Ekin. Do you mind if I pet you? He will bite you. He's a bit of a dickhead, this Ekans. I'll be careful. He will eat you. He's a prick. Yeah, he is a prick. kind of soft after all. I really think Ekans is soft. And it's scaly. Its scales are all slippery. How is he soft and slippery and scaly? Where does your tail start? Is it the first little slice there? I'm so happy I got to see Ekans up close. I was super interesting. One day I'm gonna catch an Ekans of my own. Then I can learn even more about it. Go up. That was the 5th side mission the game provided you. I never done it because yeah. Here you go. Evolve it up while we're here, because why not? I think you protected Mewtwo already. If it has a star beside it, it means it's safe. I don't remember who I have and who I haven't. That's why we marked them. Yeah, any Pokemon to mark, safe. Arbok. Yeah, were you an alpha? It was an alpha. Okay, I was like, that thing looks fucking huge, man. That makes a bit more sense. And our Mewtwo does not have a star beside it. Our Metagross does. Our Umbreon does. And I think that's it. I think I've only landed on saving a Pokemon twice. If I saved anybody else, it'll be one of our other shinies. But any shiny I really care about is in like my main party of Pokemon. Let's just check though, just in case, if for some reason I saved someone else. Nope. Metagross and Umbreon are the only ones that are currently safe from being deleted from the game. Every other Pokemon we have in the game is subject to being deleted. Well, that's scary. That's very scary. Not even the Floette. Damn. Floette's pretty fucking strong. Right, more side missions. There's another one over this way. I think that person right there is a side mission. Let's go over and say hey. And let's heal our Metagross too. Yes, I'd like to get my lost Pokeballs back. Thank you. Premier Ball. Let me reset my capture card. Sorry, I just need to reset it. It's being weird on my side. Little heal. So remember you saying, fuck you, I'm not deleting Mewtwo? No idea. Kind of wish Floette wasn't shiny locked. Yeah, any Pokemon that is a guaranteed obtain, shiny locked. Starter Pokemon, legendary Pokemon, event Pokemon, in-game trade Pokemon, all shiny locked. Why? No one knows. Nintendo just decided it for some reason. That took a while. Just now, you beamed the message into my brain, did you not? No, I did not. That wasn't me. I think that's your own consciousness. There's no need for pretense, my friend. You are clearly one of us. Oh, she knows I'm a secret furry. Oh, God. Oh, God. We're all trainers who live in the blessed company of Starmie. Please join our next gathering. We shall invite the Starmie dwelling among the stars to descend and grace us with their presence. For as we know, Starmie are none other than the very stars themselves. Of course I knew that. Obviously the stars, duh. Return here at night and make sure you are accompanied by a Starmie of your own. Starmie on high. Oh shit, we're gonna get looking high with some Starmies? Okay. You know what? That makes sense why she was so spaced out when she was talking to us. That makes sense. She fucking blazed right now, bro. She been taking some fucking very special mushrooms. Okay, wait until nighttime. Make sure you have a Starmie in our party. Then we go over. I think if I have a Mega Evolved Starmie, that's okay too. I wanted to see them legs. Fucking Mega Starmie, man, is hysterical still. I love it so much. All right, we need a star me in our party, and we have a shiny star me right here. Shiny star me. And over we go. Just said nighttime, have a star me in your party. Oh shit. Look at this. Hello. I see you have a star me with you. Wonderful. Let us begin. It is time to call down the star me dwelling in the heavens. What the fuck are we doing here? We can achieve this only when our hearts are one with those of our star me. Please join our invocation. I'm between star. I don't think I'm gonna do star. Oh, but maybe star. Oh, I didn't see that last option. I think star is the best option. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah. I think that was the best one. Louder, everyone, again. Oh, I didn't pick the loudest star. I think this one is the loudest star. We must all make our hearts as one. Do it for those star me still dwelling among the stars. A shooting star. Seems like it fell towards the blue plaza. Let us rejoice for what we've achieved this strewn night. That word anyway. A new star me has decided to grace our planet. Thank you for joining us tonight. Please take this along with my gratitude. Money. Have a light, Big Pearl. We shall see you again in a year's time. Will you? Will you, though? If you say so. You think if we go over to the area, there's actually something over there now? Where is that? They said over in the blue area. The blue... What did they say? Because we have all the blue sectors. Do you think there's an actual, like, item that landed over there now? All this area is the blue section. But it's like Sector 1, Sector 2, 4, and so on. Did they call it a very specific place? I'm just curious if there's, like, a random item on the ground now over in this area after doing that mission. Said the plaza. Let's go over to the plaza. Thank you. Couldn't remember what they said. Think in the plaza? Oh, shit. There is. The mission's over, by the way. It looks like there's something on the ground where the shooting star fell. You've obtained a moonstone. That's funny. Cool, so you still get items for completing the mission, and you get another secret item if you go over in the area where they, well, told you. Subtly, indirectly told you. What the fuck? This is a side mission? Who dug the big hole right in the middle of our garden? Hey, I know you. You're part of that Team MZ. Listen, Mr. Corbo really doesn't like his garden being messed with. So if you don't want to take the blame, you'd better go find out who did this. The culprit must have dug in other places too. Follow the trail of holes to find them. Okay. Can do. You can do that. Hey, Rudy. If you Mega Evolved Starmie before you went through, if you Mega Evolved during the cutscene, unfortunately my Dragonite is still Mega Evolved, so I need to wait for his Mega Evolution to stop and then gain energy, so I wasn't asked to wait for it to fully run out, because he's still Mega Evolved. Well, there's another one. Do I have to actually investigate each of them? I imagine if we just follow the line, we'll be alright. And that way. Why can't you fly when you're not Mega Evolved? He's like, I now gotta run. It was clearly me who dug that hole. Clearly. I'll investigate. Down into the hole we go. Oh my. Or not down? Oh my god, it's an Excadrill. Who would have expected that? Oh my god. So shocked that the mole Pokemon was behind it. Well, Drillbur, pre-evolution to Excadrill. Shiny little dragon boy. Ice Punch. Bonk. Did he just dig, you son of a bitch? Bat. Bat. No digging for you. I assume he just spams dig during that fight. Well, it's the only move we've seen him use. Bedrill. Hey, Team MZ Grunt. I am no grunt, okay? You better have found the one who made those holes. This dude. He did it. He did it. A Pokemon, eh? Well, it's still got to answer for its crimes against our garden. I'll take it to the office. And you're coming too, Team MZ Grunt. I'm not a grunt. No. Oh. Use Ice Punch and Fire Punch. You cheated? Oh, how much time do we still have left on our timer? I still have 10 minutes. Yeah, I'm only allowed to use singular moves. All right, penalty time. I need to do another wheel spin. I completely forgot. That's on me. Another wheel spin to make up for my mistake. No cheating allowed. I can save one shiny. Yeah, bitch. Haha. I am glad I fucking cheated accidentally. Well, Dragonite is getting marked. Brah. Yeah, my penalty for accidentally breaking the rules. I gotta do another wheel spin. I just did. Nice. Ah, well, that's a Dragonite now saved. Yeah, I'm only allowed... I still have 10 minutes left, where if I catch a Pokemon, I have to do a 360. If I catch a Pokemon that's not a 360, I have to just straight up delete it. But during battle, I'm only allowed to use one move per Pokemon. That's it. Yeah, I literally... I've got 10 minutes left out of 30 minutes. I forgot. I just straight up forgot. Yeah, my bad. But it ended up benefiting me in the long run, so ha ha ha. Doesn't matter if you're a Pokemon or a person. If you cause trouble, you gotta make things right. So go on then. You better make this garden look good as new. He's like, I'm gonna dig a bigger hole. Well, that was easy. Not bad. Looks even better than before. You've got Gusto. I'll give you that. I'm going to let you join Team Rust Syndicate as one of my underlings. That should keep you out of trouble. But first, we need to teach you a steel or poison type move. Wouldn't do to have a Rust Syndicate member without our trademark. Let's go find you a TM with Poison Jab. This isn't a negotiation. You gotta learn that move, see? Weakness policy. What the fuck is that? That was a weakness policy. That's the first one of those we've ever received in the game. Is it a key item? No. Not going to be a TM. Other items? An item to be held by a Pokemon. This policy boosts the holder's attack and special attack for a while if the holder is hit with a move it's weak to. Ah, cool. Little counter move. That's pretty tight. I like that. Next side mission. Oh, this is going to be a battle. All the ones inside these areas are always battles. Can only use one move per Pokemon for like nearly 10 minutes. Yeah, Pokemon battle. Do I got to do anything specific? Long-range moves have style. Let me know when you're ready to learn an important lesson in tactics. I'm ready. Disdain, the rich boy. Good for him. 7 minutes, can still only use one move. There's a range move, just like he asked. So we are now stuck with Draco Meter. But thankfully, his Pokemon are level 16. Yeah. That missed completely. And we gotta wait. Draco Meteor is my longest cooldown move as well. Should have just used one of our punches. So gonna use Ice Punch? Well, during the turn I used Ice Punch, I could use Ice Punch. That one there, during that battle, I used Draco Meteor, so I stuck using Draco Meteor. I think that's the easiest way to keep it consistent. Or should we just make it that I can only use whatever the left move is for all of our Pokemon during that time? So whatever move Metagross has on Y, whatever move Mewtwo has on Y, like I can only use the Y button for attacks for any of my Pokemon. Maybe we just do it like that? Because I've been doing it like I can only use one move per Pokemon, but I choose that move, but then I'm locked in using that move for that battle. Maybe we change it up to make it even more difficult. I can only use moves that are on Y. We can do that. Make it a little more difficult. Because we do have a range of Pokemon that I can swap to. But only one move per each. Better to detect than to protect. I'm going to punch you in your face. That's what I'm going to do. I thought once you use a move, it was only that move for like 30 minutes, not just that battle. We never set any... We never spoke about any of this stuff, so... We actually never set any ground rules. Like, this is the first time we spoke about it. It's the first time we've ever landed on this wheel spin. We've never landed on it before, so yeah. We're going to just set it to whatever move is on Y is what I have to use for 30 minutes. It just makes it the easiest. I don't get to pick a move. I am locked in with one move across all the Pokemon in there. Thankfully, these guys are like incredibly low level, so this is fine. Pretty much any move that will do 1 damage will kill. So yeah, I think that makes the most sense and makes it the most universal. And also the easiest for me not to fuck up. Protect and detect. Literally same fucking move. Same move. Alright, any more side missions nearby us? We've gotten 3 in this area now. I'm kind of just like using the mini map, not even opening the big map. Kind of free roaming around, seeing what pops up for us. Those side missions seem like tutorials. They probably were. I didn't even see what number it said those missions were, but I assume they were in singular digits. Yeah, I'm going to assume those were like single-digit number missions. They were probably very early missions. Hey, yo, good afternoon to yourself, Porkin. How's your Monday treating you, my good sir? How you doing today, dude? Where are the motherfucking side missions? Oh, there's one back at the cafe. Let's go back to the cafe. Here we go. Finding a place in Lumios is such a pain. There are so many amazing options, you know? I keep scouring the ads because they all look so good. At this rate, I'll never choose a place to live. Actually, maybe you could help. This is all I really need. First off, it's Lumios, so you gotta have a view of the tower, right? So obviously, my dream apartment's gotta be right in front of the Prism Tower. And what else is this city known for? That's right, the Saison Canal. I want to live somewhere along the canal so I can gaze out over its graceful flow on the daily. Then, of course, there's my Haliolysic duty. I can't say his name. Halley. Okay, we'll call him Halley. We've got to have a rooftop access for him. He loves sunbathing. And I want to chill with him up there. So the roof should have tables and umbrellas too. And you never want to be too far from a cafe. Oh my days, man. Or a Pokemon Center, right? Those are vital. Talk about a trust fund kid if I've ever seen a fucking trust fund kid. My days. He's like, yeah, I'll live anywhere in France, but I need to live in front of the Eiffel Tower, beside the canal. I need to have a rooftop access. It's like, all right, we get it. Money's not a problem for you. Can I have 350? I'm not the Loch Ness Monster. But I could be. Am I asking too much? I keep looking at great places, but none of them tick all of my boxes. So how about it? You find the perfect place for me? Come on, bud. Find Haliolysics, still can't say it, and me, the perfect pad. I know you can do it. Okay, this is an interesting one. Arc Raid is taking up all your game time. How many hours are you in on that game right now, dude? Also, you gonna be playing any of the Pokemon DLC? Yeah, I'm doing Pokemon today because, well, we don't stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays. The Pokemon DLC goes live on Wednesday, so today is the last day for me of playing Pokemon before the DLC goes live. Obviously, new Megas being added in, new base Pokemon being added in, new areas, new side missions. There's going to be a lot of new content in the game. So this is the last time I'm going to get to play Pokemon prior the update. So I want to make sure I get as much stuff done as I can today before the update goes live. Because, yes, that's what we're currently doing. Right, so firstly, we'll make our way over here. We know he wants a Pokemon Center nearby. We know he wants a cafe nearby. We know he wants this nearby too. I'm going to assume he's going to be looking at something on this side. Because, oh, there's a Pokemon Center and a cafe here on this side. Depends how close he wants to be. I'm assuming this roof here, or like this roof here. This might be too far. I'm gonna assume this roof here. All right, let's fast travel and go have a look. And 30 minutes is up. I have no more restrictions in my game. Also, while we're here, shiny Charmander. Shiny Charmander. Nope. Yeah, I'm gonna assume this roof here. This comes down to getting up on the roof now. We got the canals right here. There's a coffee shop and a Pokemon Center over that way. Let's go have a look. We know there needs to be open spots on the roof for him. I'm going to say, because we triggered a cutscene, I have just instantaneously found the exact location he's looking for. An apartment building right beside Prism Tower, along the Saison Canal, and with rooftop space that has tables and umbrellas. It's perfect. He's just going to buy this entire building. Good for him. My reward is going to be like 500 fucking Poké Dollars. Like, next to nothing. My new bestest bud. You say you found the perfect place for Helios and me. Now, isn't this something? It's in front of Prism Tower. It's right beside the canal. It's got tables, umbrellas, and a great rooftop. And it's even close to a cafe and a Pokemon Center. This is it. This has got to be it. I'm going to go talk with the leasing office at once. Just a family lives here. Like, he's just going to kick them out. Like, not every location is for sale, mate. But he might have enough money. Good news, bud. They said they have a vacancy unit. Oh, there's an apartment. Okay, fair enough. So I can move in right away. And look how happy Helios seems. Can't you imagine it living its best life up here? Sure. The rent is out of control. If I take this place, I won't be able to afford the cost of living. But I've decided. I love Helios so much to compromise on any aspect of our life together. It's got to be this place. So thanks for finding it. As for the rent money, well, guess I better get good at the ZA Royale. Okay. 4 grand, sunstone, and some medium candies. Cool. Let's do one more random side mission, and then let's go back to hunting some more Charmanders. We got a side mission then this way. Outside. What the fuck? I've got a side mission with a Goomy? Yeah, that's kind of how I expected that text to go. Hey, kid. Is that me? Mind if I ask you a few questions? Okay, fair enough. I'll do. Screen chat broke again? Did it? I think you are correct. Let me sort that. Desktop. My chat just crashed completely. Huh, it's running here. Why is it not? That's weird. My app is running, but it has frozen. Refresh. All right, there we go. All back working again. No idea what happened, but yeah, chat did just completely freeze up for some reason. Weird. I don't really know why it froze up, because I'm still running on my PC. It's all good now. Thank you, Marcel, for tagging me in Discord nice and quick, because, yeah, if chat's broken, hard to tell me the chat's broken through the chat, right? Thank you, sir. Is that your Pokemon there? It sure isn't. Never seen it before. I want to lie and say it is. Look, I got a bench covered in goo. A Goomy on that bench, and then you standing right by it. I need to figure out what happened here and how to keep it from happening again. And I don't see anyone else to ask. Do you know who this Goomy belongs to? If it's not yours. Someone who isn't me. Factual. I see. And that brings me to this particular bench tonight. If this isn't your Goomy, I just wanted to pet the Goomy. And what brings you to the bench is what she said. I guess that's fair. Are you from around here? Maybe you can point me to someone else who might know this Goomy. I'm only here on vacation. This is weird. Is that so? You're sure this Goomy isn't your Pokemon? I don't know this fucking Goomy. What are you not getting here? You know, it's not a big deal if it is your Goomy, right? I just need to get to the bottom of this. I can't help but notice this Goomy is really friendly with you, considering it's not yours. Okay, how about this? If this really isn't your Goomy, you wouldn't mind showing me the Pokemon you're actually here with, will you? To be clear, I'm challenging you to a battle, kid. Let's see your team up close. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck? Okay, this is a police officer. Okay. Just got a Discord notification you got live. Yeah, Discord notifications have been bugged the last few days. They've just been delayed. There's nothing I can do about that. The Discord notifications are automated. They're just delayed the last couple of days for some reason. Clearly a server issue. I have no idea. They will automatically be fixed when they're fixed. There's nothing I can do about that. Here we go. Little boy. Gimme, I told you not to wander off. You got that bench all sticky too. Told you it wasn't my fucking Goomy. There, all cleaned up. Come on, Goomy. Let's head home. So that wasn't your Goomy after all then. I'm sorry, kid. There are so many wild Pokemon in Lumios these days. I'm feeling the pressure to head off trouble when I see it. Let me share a tip with you to make up for all the trouble. To evolve Goomy into its final evolution, you'll need to make sure to make use of rain. With that, I'll take my leave. Yeah, to make Goomy evolve needs to be rain, and we know we've fucking completed the decks. We're fine. Bye. Yeah, bye, nerd. Right, let's go hunt for some more Charmanders. We'll do like 10 minutes hunting Charmander here, and then we'll piss off and do some more stuff. We already got the notification an hour ago. The Discord notification? Discord notification went out a couple of minutes ago. Discord is just a post. So you did not get the Discord notification an hour ago. You probably got like the Kick, Twitch, or YouTube notification an hour ago when it went live. But the Kick notification just went live there a couple minutes ago. Yeah, just make sure if you're following us on Kick, you got your Kick notifications turned on. You'll just get a push notification like you would with like YouTube or anything else. The Discord notification is just kind of there as a backup, really. Because, you know, sometimes platform notifications don't go out. Give me fucking Lucarios, man. I actually wouldn't mind the shiny Lucario, but that's if we get one. What happens at 1,000 subs? So yeah, we've already hit the 900 sub mark, so we will be locking in that horror game night. I'll have a date for that. I haven't picked what horror game we're going to do yet. If you got any recommendations, let us know. I've got a couple horror games on my Steam wish list. I think I'll probably just pick one of those, but if chat has a very good recommendation for a good horror game night, we'll do that instead. So that should be a little bit of fun. That's for 900 subs. And then 1,000 subs is recreate the OG intro. So we had an intro back ages ago that I made, and it was a very memey, trolly intro. And it was basically like the intro to, I don't even know how to explain it. And you know what? I'm not even going to bother explaining it, but it's an intro that has basically been requested I recreate for years. People loved it so fucking much. It was silly. It was meant to be like an intro kind of vibe thingy, like a real life intro, not like a stream intro. Anyway, old school intro. I can't even begin to how to even explain what it is to you. But basically, I will be remaking and modernizing our OG intro that everyone seems to demand. We get asked it at least a couple times per week. It's an intro we haven't had for years. But it gets requested weekly by multiple people all the time to bring it back. And it's like, I can't just bring it back. The old intro doesn't work anymore. And it's like, it just doesn't work. I would need to recreate it from scratch. And I'm not going to just recreate the exact same thing. We're going to have to remake something completely. So there's a little bit of work on my side, but we've already got some ideas for what we can do. But yeah, there's going to be some Easter eggs in it. There's going to be some memes in it. There's going to be like some nods to our top sub-gifters. There's going to be a few little things. There's going to be some Easter eggs and stuff in there too. But yeah. But we have to hit that first. Yeah, 1,000 subs is recreate our old school iconic meme intro that everyone seemed to love. Again, the reason we don't use the intro, actually, I should still have it. I might be able to pull it. Let me... Let me see. I might just be able to pull it up for you guys so you can see what it was. I wouldn't have just deleted it. I keep all my stuff. The question is, where would I have saved it? Are you serious? Oh, our stream alerts are working again. That's good. I fixed that, see? Look, I done that thing. Are they delayed? They are delayed. They are because our sub printer didn't print anything. All of our sub alerts that didn't trigger today just triggered now. Sub alerts are fixed. Yay! I was like, did we just get a load of subs out of nowhere? We did not. They were subs from earlier on. Cool, that's now working. Yeah, let me see if I can find this. There's no way I've deleted it. It was too good to just delete, and I keep most of our stuff. Would that be in my editing? No. That would have to be in my rendered folder. No. Okay, maybe in you. Videos. None of them ones. Okay, it must just be its own standalone thing then. Where would you be? Let me see if I can find this. I'm gonna fucking know. Oh, okay, all right, okay, we see you there. Jesus fucking Christ. Just making sure the stream alerts are working there, yeah, Drag? Just making sure the stream alerts are currently working. Just testing them. They were a little bit bugged earlier on. Just making sure they're working, yeah, man? Just testing. Look at that. Look at that. We got Drag dropping the 80 gifted subs. 80 gifted subs. Bro, at that rate, why not just gift 200, you know, right? I'm just making a random number at that stage. Look at that. And you have now just used up the end of the paper in my sub printer. I have more. I just now need to replace it. Yeah. Good job. We literally need to replace our fucking sub printer stuff. That lasts for so many prints. Too many of these in one go, by the way. It's a literal receipt printer. Thank you very much for the 80 gifted sub. Coming in with nearly triple-digit gifted fucking subs. Ridiculous. And let me just make sure, let me refresh my Kick dashboard. That should surpass us past 1,000 active subs. Let me just confirm. We are... Oh... we're only on exactly 1,000. Yeah, we're on exactly 1,000. We're on literally exactly 1,000 total Kick subs. That says 1,012. My Kick dashboard says 1,000. Oh, because the multiple alerts kicked in again. That's what it was. Yeah, I picked up the 2 subs from Lemon Spike and then the previous 10. I was like, how's that off by so much? That was when the alerts triggered for a second time. Let me update that. Exactly 1,000 subs on the old Kick side of stuff. And let me refresh this. 3 melons, you good? Reload. Invalid account token. What? Oh, I gotta relog back in. Stream Elements logged me out when it fixed its alerts by the looks of it. All right, come on, give me back my permissions. That's you. Refresh you. Click, 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 click. Well, we gotta move some of these now because they're not gonna line up anymore. God damn, that's a big old sub goal right there. Too much. Why? There's been too many subs sent today. There's been fucking too many. We do not need any more subs. We've just surpassed quadruple digit subs for the first December, I'm pretty sure ever in us streaming, which is just fucking ridiculous. And then we got Stay coming in, dropping the gifted sub as well, pushing us one over, just making sure. Thank you very much, Stay, saying 101 right now. Hey, at this rate, might as well aim for 2,000, right? Why not? Like, might as well. Might as well aim for it. Ridiculous. Right, I'm trying to think, what's the best way? Actually, you know what? I think if we go over here, I should have our old intro. Oh, where would I have saved you? That was our old intro. It was quite a while ago. Projects. No. No. Finals. Animated scenes. No. Not them. I save you in here. Scenes. Oh, I think this is it. I think I found it. Oh, this is it. I actually found it. No way, man. That's funny. I've actually found our OG intro. Do I get an info on when we made this? Property. Oh, well, this would have been when I uploaded it to our drive. It was uploaded to our drive in 2022. So it's probably made a little bit before that then in that case. Yeah. Did Josh help you edit that at all? Nah, there's no real editing really involved in it. Right. Let me mute. You can shut the fuck up. And this is what our old intro looked like that a lot of people wanted us to bring back. So we've now surpassed 1,000 subs. So I now have to recreate this intro, but modernize it because, well, as you're going to see, it doesn't really make a lot of sense anymore. And we've already got some ideas because there's a few memes and Easter eggs in this video. There's still a few memes people have not spotted to this day. The majority of memes, people have spotted the memes and Easter eggs. Most of them are pretty obvious, but there's a couple that aren't. Some people haven't seen them all yet. But with us recreating this intro, obviously, we now live in a different country, new house, new stream room, new family members. So, you know, a few things are different, so they all need to be included in there a little bit more. But also, we need to double down on the Easter eggs. We need to throw some nods in there. I want to incorporate in some form of, like, reference to each of our top all-time sub-gifters and stuff. But anyway, here is the old school intro that people have been requesting us to remake. So I have sound somewhere. I should have sound. Why no sound? Oh yeah, here we go. So this is the old school intro. So when our stream went live, I'm going to just give you guys this full screen and I'm going to be quiet, but this is what you'd see for my stream intro. Enjoy. Not that noise. That's my alert. Sorry. That noise is also my stream alerts. Ignore that. And then that's literally where the stream would then bump to here. So it would like end. The transition would be literally the camera was at that exact perspective. So obviously the camera's a bit sideways right now. But back then we were streaming, the camera was at the perspective that that video ended at. So it was then a perfect transition into how the stream just naturally looks. So imagine the intro being done and then it ends like this. So, you know, the end scene is then our actual stream then starting kind of a thing. So that was the old school intro. We made that back before 2022 by the looks of it. And that is the intro that people have been requesting us to bring back. But as you can see, we can't really just bring back that intro because it doesn't make sense anymore. That was recorded in my house in Ireland. I don't even live in that country anymore. So I'm a little bit older at this stage. My hairline's a little bit worse at this stage now as well. I look a little bit older. I look a lot older. God damn, have I aged? You know, different house, different country, different stream room. There's now an Ash in here as well. So, you know, it definitely needs a full update. It needs a full remake. So we've now surpassed over 1,000 total fucking kick subs, which is nutty, by the way. Fucking nutty we've surpassed 1,000 fucking kick subs. That is ridiculous. So now because we've surpassed that 1,000 mark, we need to recreate our OG intro that people have been asking for us to bring back for a while. So that has to be completely remade. But of course, we will also be including a lot of new Easter eggs in there and some references and some shout outs. I want to make sure that in each of the scenes we use one of our top all-time sub-gifters. In case you don't know, in Kick there's a leaderboard for sub-gifters. There's a top 10 all-time sub-gifters. I want to make sure we have like references to each and every single one of our top sub-gifters in at least each of the shots. Something in the background, random stuff. I have some ideas. We talked about some of them on stream already, but any of the good things I truly plan on using, I don't want to tell you. You can see it when it's done. But we've surpassed 1,000 total kick subs, which now means we have hit every single sub incentive we have aimed for December. We are just gone a week into December. It has just gone 1 week into December, and we have just smashed every single one of our sub incentives, which is fucking nuts, man. We have never been at 1,000 subs during December. December is usually the quietest month of the stream. You know, we're in the holidays. Thanksgiving just happened. Black Friday just happened. It's coming up to Christmas and the holidays for people. Then it's early January. You know, it's usually a very slow time of the year on the stream. And we, for the first time ever, are on our highest sub goal of any December ever, which is fucking nuts. So thank you, everyone who joined in. Thank you for all the people subbing, keeping your subs renewed. Thank you for all the gifted subs, because that's ridiculous, man. That is ridiculous that we are sitting at over quadruple digit numbers in fucking December. We have been pushing hard for the subs. I have been showing as many incentives. I've been trying to do as many stream activities as possible. I have been doing a lot of work on my side to try and make sure those subs are getting as much appreciation as possible. like things we've done for our sub incentives. We've done a nice giveaway in there. We've done a bonus game night of RV Daria with some drinks. I was forced to play Arc Raiders with Spike one of the days. We've done a drunk Sabacraft Minecraft where I went and vomited after the stream because I drank that much fucking alcohol. Porkin, my good sir, thank you for 25. Dropping the big boy digits. He's like, let's make sure we stay above that 1,000 mark. My G, thank you very fucking much indeed. What else on top of that? We have to become a VTuber for a month. That's currently our VTuber model is being created, so that's going to be happening in there as well. What else? We have a horror game night we got to do with some drinks. We have to recreate our original stream intro. And then there was a couple other sub incentives that we have also done. I can't even remember there's been that many. But yes, we then had Porkin coming in, dropping the 25. There's still a little bit of paper left in my sub printer. Excellent. 25 gifted subs. Might look at these fucking legends, man. Where'd that insane look at these guys. So this is what a sub looks like. There was Lee coming in with a fresh first time subscription, directly sub to the stream. That's what a normal sub looks like. It uses up about that much paper of my receipt printer. And then we have Porkin coming in with the 25 gifted, which a little bit bigger. And then prior to that, my fuck, man. My fuck. Ridiculous amount of subs coming in there from you boys and girls. Thank you very fucking much. So we owe a few wheel spins in game. I'm aware. I'm not trying to get around it. I see you, chat. I'm just ignoring you because it's statistically this is gonna fucking suck ass, isn't it? How many do I need to do? 10? Do I have to do 10? Wait, how many? What are we on right now? We are on 1,026 subs. What were we on prior? Do I need to do 10? I think 9. Wait, no. No, it's 10. Well, because we're on 1,026. It's every 10. It's that sub goal. Whenever that sub goal surpasses 10s. Is it 9 I have to do? I feel like we have to do 9. I don't even know what we're on prior. Is it 9 or 10? Chat's just going to say 10, aren't they? They're going to just fucking say 10 no matter what. I'm almost first in all-time sub gifts. Really? No way you're about to surpass Rickety. No fucking way. Bro, if you surpass Rickety, he will have a fucking field day. He will literally find where you live. I mean, he's weird like that. He might do some weird shit. I'd be careful. Shut up, me. Top subs for the month. Right now, Nikki and Drag are sitting on 90 gifted subs. Spike is sitting on 38. Porkin on 25. Sippin on 25. Life on 11. Poe on 6. Rudy on 5. Chris on 5. And Justin on 3. That is just this month. And then lifetime subs. Fuck. Can we get this up bigger if I do a pop-out chat? Yeah, we can. Cool. Get you away then. Fucking hell, man. Look at this. Lifetime sub gifts right here. Rickety. 1,729 total gifted subs. The number one pretty much since ever. Since there's been leaderboards for top sub gifters, it's been Rickety. That's just... I genuinely do not recall a time where it's not been Rickety. Second place right now, Dragon... 1,723. He is currently single digits away from surpassing Rickety. He might come and physically beat us up if he gets removed from the top spot. That is insane. And then underneath that, Sippin with the whopping 1,180 fucking 4. Nikki also in the... Oh, shit. Nikki surpassed 1,000 subs. I didn't even realize that. She's just done that this month. That's literally just been this... I didn't even realize she surpassed a fucking 1,000.
Are you serious?
Oh, it's instantly updated. Oh, my days. Someone screenshot it. No, don't. I was gonna say someone screenshot it and send it to Ricky. Don't do that, bro. He'll fucking kill us. He will literally kill us. Bro, Ricky's gonna be so pissed. He's gonna be so pissed, man. He was only in the stream yesterday as well, which is funny. Oh god. And there it is, Rickety, for I'm pretty sure the first time ever, has just been dethroned. From, oh, I also love how quickly that update. That was fucking nice. Dethroned for, I'm pretty sure, the first time ever. God damn. But yeah, Nikki surpassed 1,000 subs this month. In total, not just this month. All together. Yeah, she just surpassed that because she's gifted 90 subs this month. So, I didn't even realize that. God damn it. Moto just under the 800 mark. Porkin just under the 700. Fucking hell, Porkin. I don't check these leaderboards because these numbers are crazy and I like to not really pay too much attention to them because it's wild. It's just fucking wild to me. So I don't check these very often at all. So it's crazy. Like I've got an idea and a ballpark and I know who my top 10 sub-gifters are and stuff, but like they all have VIPs in the chat. If you're in the top 10, you got a VIP badge beside your name. I know exactly who you are. Nice and simple, but I don't always have an exact idea how many total subs. God damn. 699. Spike is on 681. Wait, does Spike even have a VIP badge? I think Spike only broke through to the top sub-gifters only recently. I don't even think he has a VIP badge. King Rate, a little bit over 500. Ben, 457. Then Ben and then Blue coming in just under the 350 mark. God, that's the top fucking 10. That's the top 10. The lowest amount of subs to be on my lifetime leaderboard. You gotta be on 350 subs to be on it, basically. That's fucking crazy, man. That is fucking crazy. Gift 349 subs to take the 10th place. Like, that's crazy. That is so many. Ridiculous. But yeah, for the first time ever, Rickety has been dethroned from the top all-time sub-gifters. Damn. Fucking damn. That's just absolutely ridiculous. And the thing that pushed him over the top, those 10 right fucking there. Thank you very fucking much, brother. God fucking damn, man. Oh, and we also have Blue coming in with a sub as well. We got Blue right fucking there. So yeah, everyone who is on the top leaderboard should have a VIP badge. You can choose if you want to display that in your stream chat or not, so other people can see it. It's that little star beside your name. But if you're in the top 10, you should have that VIP badge, which is only reserved for those people. So obviously, you have a sub badge, you have like your gifted badge, and you know like mod badges and all those other things. But if you're on the top 10 all-time sub gifters, you get an extra badge, which is a VIP badge, which is that little crown that Drag has beside his name. Well, it's a crown on my side. I don't know what it shows for you guys, but yeah, that's the VIP badge, which means they're in the top 10 gifters. Like that badge that Drag has and that badge that Porkin has right there in the chat, for example. But yeah, everyone on the top 10 should have that badge. Spike might not have it. That's pretty funny, actually. And Blue, thank you very fucking much, my G. Wait, did you gift some more subs right there? No, we're up to date with that. It popped up in chat for some reason. I don't know why that popped up in chat, but we're good. Oh fuck. 11 spins. We're one more sub off doing 12 spins right now because we're on 1,039. So I owe you guys 11 wheel spins. One more sub will push us to 12 wheel spins. Let me refresh my kick dashboard just to make sure we are indeed actually up to date because sometimes the alerts are stupid. Let me refresh. Put that there. We are on that exact number. All right, so I owe you guys right now 11 wheel spins. Knocked Cal off the top 10 for the week. Good. Fuck that guy. All right, let's see. First wheel spin. No fast traveling for 30 minutes. Okay, let me mark these down because I'm not going to remember these. Okay. Create new. No. Fast. Traveling. And then 30 beside it. Okay, fuck you, Blue. And then Blue pushing us over that 1,040 mark, getting one more in there. Fuck you, nerd. We really need one more. All right, so we now have 11 more wheel spins to go. Great. And let me make sure I'm not losing count here. So 11 more to go. Next wheel spin. God, we're doing them all now, by the way. Free pass. Okay, so that means I can skip one single thing if I want to. So if we land on something really bad and I absolutely don't want to do it, we have one free pass now. 360. Okay. And then 360. Catch. 30 mins. So every time I catch Pokemon, I gotta do 360. Next wheel spin. Spin the wheel 2 more times. All right, you get a double one on this one. So, first one is no Pokemon centers. Oh, God. No centers. 30 mins. And second spin. So you guys get 13 spins now, by the way. Swap party for 1 hour. So whatever Pokemon is in my current party, I'm not allowed to use them for an hour. Great. I've changed out my entire party of Pokemon. Okay. Swap party 1 hour. We've never actually had that one before. That one's going to be a fucking pain in the ass. And next is no Pokecenters for 30 minutes. We've already landed on that. So that will bring it up to an hour now. So no Pokemon centers for an hour. Great. And spin again. These are so stupid, man. Fildex, that one doesn't work anymore. So we're going to just respin there. That one doesn't work anymore. Delete 20 quick balls. Okay. The best Pokeballs in the game, by the way. Okay, we got 5 more spins left. And delete 20 quick balls again. So that's going to be 40 quick balls. Bro, I'm not going to have any quick balls left. Okay. Delete 40 quick balls now, I guess. What else do we get? We're basically going to land on everything on this fucking wheel. Chat picks a Pokemon to catch. Okay, that's fine. Chat lists a Pokemon. I got to go catch it. I'm not allowed to do anything until I've gotten that Pokemon. Chat picks Pokemon to catch. That is absolutely fine. We have 3 more wheel spins to go. What are our last 3 going to be? Amp can save 1 shiny. Yay! I get a mark a shiny and it's safe from deletion. Save a shiny. 2 more wheel spins to go. And fill dex. That doesn't work. Our dex is filled, so that one doesn't work anymore. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, that one doesn't work no more because we've done it. The dex is completed. Fuck, bro. 60 quick balls? Fucking hell. And final wheel spin of the 12. Actually, 13 because we landed on a double spin, but whatever. And final one is chat pick shiny hunt for 30 minutes. Okay. All right, so we got quite a few things in here. Many of them doubled up and added on top of it. So after those wheel spins, I'm not allowed fast travel for 30 minutes. I get one free pass, so I can use this on any of these negatives. I have to 360, do a 360 every catch for the next 30 minutes. If I catch a Pokemon and I didn't do a 360, I've got to delete it. I'm not allowed to use any Pokemon centers for an hour. If I do use a Pokemon Center in that time, if I've forgotten, we then have to spin the wheel again as my punishment, and the timer still continues. I have to change out my entire party of Pokemon for an hour. So any Pokemon that's currently there in my party, I'm not allowed to use. I have to bring out a whole brand new party of Pokemon. I need to delete 60 fucking quick balls. Chat gets to pick any Pokemon, and I have to go catch that specific Pokemon. It has to be a catchable Pokemon, obviously. I'm allowed to save one single shiny Pokemon, and then chat gets to pick any Pokemon they want, and I have to shiny hunt it for 30 minutes. Yeah, so you guys basically got to pick two Pokemon. You got to pick a Pokemon I just go catch right now. I just go catch it. Any Pokemon of your choice that's actually a catchable Pokemon. And then second one is shiny at one. Right, so I can save a shiny. So let me firstly mark down one of my shiny Pokemon so I can save them. Metagross has already been saved. You've already been saved. You've been saved. We're going to do the Greninja because there's only one Fruki. So I'm marking him as a save. Any Pokemon with that image beside it has been saved. So that's always nice. Right, we're not allowed to use a single Pokemon in this party, so we need to take them all out. There you go. We have to swap out our entire party of 6 and use a completely different 6 Pokemon for 1 whole hour. Is an hour my longest window? Okay, cool. Set a 1 hour timer. Set a timer for 1 hour. Boom. There we go. Hours our longest timer. So at 30 minutes, we can stop the fast traveling 360 in and then shiny hunting. Then you go. And then I need somebody in my party so I can actually swap stuff. Okay. Up you go. Up you go. Put you in there. Let's see. Floette. Charizard. And we'll do Garchomp. He's a big boy. All right. This is our party that we're going to be using. Right. So I do have a free pass. Don't want to use that free pass on any of those negatives. No, I'm going to hold on to my free pass. Right, we need to get rid of 60 quick balls, so I got to go to a Pokemon Center. And I'm not allowed fast travel. There's my closest Pokemon Center. So let's get some of these things out of the way as quickly as possible. And then we'll get chat's decision on what Pokemon we need to go catch right now, and then which Pokemon we then have to go shiny hunt. So, 2 different ones there. Okay, I'd like to sell Pokeballs, Quick Balls, and there is 60 of my Quick Balls gone. I now have 44 remaining. Whatever. Right, there is next one off the list. So let me remove some stuff. So, done. Doing you. Just so I know, right? You're done. Yeah. Try pick shiny hunt. Save a shiny. Done. So I know I've done that. So that's 2 done. No fast traveling is active. Free pass I haven't used. 360 that's ongoing. No Pokemon centers. I'm not allowed heal. When I mean no Pokemon centers, I'm not allowed heal. I can walk into Pokemon center. I can sell stuff. We're talking about healing. All right. Like, we're not allowed to heal at a Pokemon Center. Like, because Pokemon Centers are also Pokemarts now. I didn't heal any Pokemon. We did not use Nurse Joy's services that way. Just need to clarify that, because I already see a couple of you guys calling some shit out. The only way I can delete my Pokeballs is to sell them. Like, we're in a conundrum there then, right? I need to go to Nurse Joy to sell my Pokeballs, but I'm not allowed to use a Pokemon Center. We didn't use a Pokemon Center in the traditional sense, which is what I meant by that. And you know for a fact that's what I meant by that, all right? You know for a fact that's what I meant by that. When we said no Poke Centers, I mean no healing at Pokemon Centers. Obviously, don't be sticklers in there. That goes without saying, but we not say it, right? Okay, so I guess the first thing is, chat, what Pokemon do I need to go catch? Just to begin with, catch. Not shiny hunt. What Pokemon do we need to go catch to begin with? You could also toss them at Pokemon and then delete the Pokemon. Just go catch 60 random Pokemon and then release 60 Pokemon. Technically, this is true. This is true, actually, yeah. I'm going to go with the first one I see, a Gyarados. Is there wild Gyarados in this game? Can you catch a Gyarados? I know Magikarps. Let's go see. Does Gyarados have any habitats? I'm trying to visualize Gyarados like out in the wild. I don't really remember. They do. Far right, over in that area over there. Again, I'm not allowed fast travel to over there, but that's where they currently are. Over here, area 11. I'm here, so let me place a marker. No fast traveling for me. Cool, nice. Okay, it's only actually 300 meters away. I'm actually quite close to it. Oh, yeah, it could probably spawn in zone 20. Yeah, that's actually true. It could most definitely spawn. That's probably one of like the 60-something Pokemon that can spawn in there. Yeah, true. Didn't think about that one either. That zone is amazing. So good. Oh. 300 meters actually ain't all that far. Like, we're halfway already done. Pretty easy. Because I know we can get Magikarps indefinitely in that area, but definitely no Gyarados in there. Way too low of a level for Gyaradoses. I was a running. Okay. There's two sides to this zone. We can enter in from that side there, and we can enter in from this side here. But if you enter in from this side here, you're like locked to this side. So the question is, where does the Gyarados spawn? I don't think I've ever actually seen a Gyarados down here. I think it's a nighttime spawn, maybe? If he's anywhere, he's going to be in this water. Oh, shit. He might be a rare spawn. Let's sit on the bench until nighttime. See if he's a nighttime spawn, maybe. And then if not, he's a rare spawn. Which, that's going to be annoying. Because the easiest way to force a rare spawn in is by just fast traveling on repeat. I'm not allowed fast travel. So, yeah. So that's not an option for me. So we'll have to run away 70 meters. Oh my god, that's amazing. Instantly. Nice. Instant Gyarados. Okay, you weren't meant to see me, but here's a normal Pokeball to begin with. Go over there and bite that boy. All right. I had too many things to go through. Also, I didn't have enough time to do a 360. I didn't catch him. I threw a normal Pokeball at the beginning, which was never going to catch him. We knocked him out, and then I was trying to swap to a Dusk Ball really quickly because that would give me the highest catch rates at nighttime. But by the time I got to the Dusk Ball, he already despawned. I literally didn't even have a chance to actually throw it. We just released it because he was already gone. Because he just died, he's going to be like a 5-minute respawn now. That's great. I assume that's what he's going to be. Maybe Night Cycle will speed it up. I actually have no idea on this one. Yeah, so what I should have done there, I should have had my Dust Ball already equipped before battling the Gyarados. I instantly fucked up because by the time it takes me to do a 360, I have about 1 second to catch the Gyarados then. Where I went in, seen as on my Pokeball, tried to get over to my Dust Ball. As you can see, I've got quite a few Pokeballs to get through. Some of these would not have caught him. So by the time I got to the Dust Ball, which would have been a guaranteed catch, he started despawning. I just released it at that point. Like, we were never catching him. Like, we needed to do the 360 on top of that as well. Was not happening in that time. So I'm assuming Gyarados is like a lower spawn chance in this area, which because we just knocked him out, it's probably going to take at least 5 minutes before he'll respawn back in the game. That's going to be my guess. So great. We got to wait 5 minutes for this Gyarados to come back. Maybe more, maybe less. He could be a couple minutes. He could be 10 minutes. Different Pokemon are different amounts for their rare spawns. It really just depends on it. It's like the Fruki, you know, if you interact with the Fruki and it runs away, it takes X amount of minutes before it comes back again. So hopefully it's only 5 minutes. But I will have my Pokeballs ready this time so we can just instantly get him. Parkour. Nice and far away and coming back. Wheel spin, no 360. You just out here making up your own rules now, Chief. Them's not the rules, bro. I set the rules. You don't make them up. If I do a 360 and I catch it, sorry, if I forget to do a 360 and I catch a Pokemon, I have to just delete that Pokemon. The catch does not count. I did not catch the Gyarados, so I can't release the Gyarados. There is no wheel spin penalty for forgetting the 360. The penalty is whatever Pokemon I caught, I have to delete. I did not catch any Pokemon. I did not catch a Pokemon without doing a 360. I broke no rules. I attempted to, but even if I did catch him, all that would happen is we'd be exactly where we are now. I would have had to have removed it. I would have had to delete him, and the challenge would still be on. And the challenge still is on, obviously. So we're waiting for that to come back in. But no, if we interact with like the Poke Center to heal, like if I forget that I'm not allowed to heal for an hour and I go back and I heal, you know, I can't unheal myself, right? If I catch a Pokemon and I wasn't meant to, I can release it. But, you know, I can't unheal myself, technically. So if something like that happens, then we do another wheel spin. But I already explained all this. Stop bullying me. Okay, I want you just out of the way. Let me just knock you out. Come here. So I don't have a Pokemon up my butthole while I'm trying to do shit. Earthquake that bitch. Damn, he's a strong boy. Bye-bye. Okay, Mr. Gyarados. He actually respawned a lot faster than I thought he was going to. What distance do we have that we could potentially catch him from? That's pretty much max distance. Nah, it's too far away. It's not going to register from there. If they don't have that little border around them, you pretty much don't catch them. Even sometimes it shows the border at max distance. Son of a fucking bitch. All right. Boom. Okay, excellent. Nice. If we don't catch him instantaneously with the 360, he despawns. That's the thing about doing the tree. So if you damage Pokemon, try catch it, knock it out, try catch it, you've got the opportunity to try like a ball or so. Where if you do a 360, you have no time in between. You get that one ball thrown and that is it. All right, that one done. Now chat gets to pick any Pokemon and I have to shiny hunt it for 30 minutes. So let me mark this down. That is that done. So again, I'm still not allowed fast travel for another like 18 minutes. I've still got a free pass. I've still got to do 360s for every single catch for about another 18 minutes. I still have no Pokemon centers for 30, 40, for like 46 minutes. I need to keep my party swapped for another 40 something minutes. And then we need to go shiny hunt whatever Pokemon chat wants. Eevee? Eevee seems to be the main common consensus. All right, let's go for the Eevee. So again, I'm not fast traveling. I'm just making sure I'm going through our area. It is area 19, which is great because we're on the same fucking corner right now, man. So I don't actually have to travel all that far. So Eevee is another rare spawn, but the good thing about the thing is, once you get an Eevee to spawn in, it spawns every single time. But it's only one singular Eevee. The fastest way to shiny hunt the Eevee, fast traveling. We're not going to have that opportunity. And because the Eevee can spawn in like 4 different locations in the wild zone we're going to, it means traveling 70 meters away. What the fuck? Oh, hello, monkey. I nearly was about to have to release a shiny Pokemon. That is our first Panseer. I don't have one of these guys shiny. If I caught him, I would have had to have released him. I nearly just duskballed his ass. Ooh, that would have sucked. Oh. And we've only got like 15 minutes left of having the 360. So that would have stung. That would have stung. Like, if it was a Pidgey or something I've already got duplicates of, I wouldn't have given a fuck. But the fact that that's a Pokemon I don't have a shiny of, would not have been a fan. Oh, you're up this way. Nearly. I nearly just went straight in. So yeah, because the Eevee in here has like 3 or 4 spawn locations, I mean, it's going to be a proper pain in the ass getting it to spawn consistently. So firstly, we need the Eevee to spawn in the area. We have an Eevee here. That is good. It means every time I leave the area and come back, there is guaranteed to be an Eevee. You go in with our duplicates. We have many fletchlings. So I don't really care about that guy right there. I was genuinely thinking about catching it and purposely not doing a 360. There's the Eevee. So we got 30 minutes of doing this, but in 15 minutes, I'll be able to fast travel again. So the first half of this is going to be me doing it incredibly unoptimally, and then the other half of it, I'll be able to actually do it quite well. There's the Eevee. So we need to get 70 meters away from where its previous spawn was. It's got about 3-4 spawns in that area. So we need to get within 50 meters of one of those 3-4 spawns. Did you set a new 30-minute timer? No, I'm just going 30 minutes off of the time we had remaining. There it is over there now. Yeah, it's working off of the original 1-hour timer I set. Don't need independent timers, especially because we got here at like 45 minutes remaining on the timer. So it means once we hit 30 minutes in the timer, I can stop doing the 360s, and then I know I've got 15 more minutes of hunting for the Eevee then after that. So yeah, just working that. Easier than setting another timer. It is me though, and I will probably forget. Yeah, when we hit the 30-minute timer on our current timer, I don't have to 360 anymore. I can fast shovel again, and then I know I've got 15 minutes left of hunting for the Eevee. Right, if we actually get a shiny Eevee during this 30-minute window, that would be incredible. A shiny Eevee in 30 minutes? Ooh! I have one single shiny Eevee in my entire playthrough right now. I would love additional ones, but it's a single Eevee, and it's a bit of a pain in the ass of a spawn with it having constant different locations it can spawn in. And it's a very boring shiny hunt of just traveling to the same area over and over and over again. What are we doing on time? 41 minutes. So we got 11 more minutes of having the 360 every time we catch and not being allowed to fast travel. Where's that Eevee? It's over there. I can see it's not shiny. We go again. Leave me alone, Kangaskhan. Question is, would you evolve it? Who's your second favorite evolution? I would probably go Espeon just because green Espeon looks so fucking cool. But I've never really fucked around too much with Sylveon. So I think Sylveon could be a cool evolution I've never really fucked with too much. Not sure. I'd want something that would be useful on my team. Something I would love to do is have 6 evolutions as my entire party and every single one of them being a shiny. That would be fucking sick. Party of 6 EVs, covering all your range, every single one being shiny. Being a full EV. I've never done a full team of EV. Not even including non-shinies. But that would be such a fucking flex. Because EVs are not an easy Pokemon to get shiny of. Like, they would have worse odds than the Fruki. And they're slower to farm than the Fruki as well. Not even including their odds. Now, seeing it over there, it's just normal. So yeah, having 6 shiny evolutions would be such a cool flex, man. And you pretty much have all the typings on your team you need. Have an Umbreon and Espeon, have like some of the originals as well in there. You're right, Flareon, Vaporeon, Jolteon, that gives you all your main typings in there. And then you can choose if you want like throw a Sylveon in to have that type, or if you want to do like a Glaceon or a Leafeon for just filling those other typings as well. That'd be really, really cool. But you cannot fit, there's more than 6 evolutions in total now, so you cannot have every single one, but you'll have a pretty good reach. I think it'd be fun. There's 8 evolutions right now. Is that including Eevee? There's 7 evolutions and 1 Eevee. Is that correct? So many. So many. But yeah, I'd probably go Espeon or Sylveon, maybe. Hey, yo, Sippin, good morning to yourself, my good sir. Peep the sub goal. Oh, let me, it's a little bit cropped. Let me fix that. Bah, a little bit better. That's a little bit misaligned as well. There we go, perfect. Yeah, peep that fucking sub goal. 1,040. 1,040. God damn. We have never been quadruple subs in a December time period. Ever. In our entire time of streaming, never surpassed quadruple subs in December. December is the quietest time of the year. There was Thanksgiving, there was Black Friday, we're coming up to the holidays, January stuff and shit like that as well. You know, it's usually a time where people don't really have a lot to give outside of like their means of living. So it's usually our slowest month. This is the first time in my streaming career we have been on quadruple subs in December, which is fucking nutty. And as we said before, we have been pushing our subs hard as fuck this month. Like, we've been showing incentive after incentive, getting some fun stuff, getting some meme stuff, getting some interesting stuff, really making sure we make those subs feel worthwhile in there. Like, over the last week or two, we've done so many sub incentives. So fucking many sub incentives. Like, it's ridiculous at this stage. But you guys keep throwing them subs, and I'm just consistently making more and more things. I'm like, this is what we're doing next. This is what we're doing next. So, we're keeping it going. So, with that being said, we need another sub incentive for, dare I say it, 1,100 subs in December? Nah. Really? But yeah, we've done our giveaway. We've done the Arc Raiders with Spike. We've done RV Dare Yet with drinks, the bonus stream. We have done Drunk Sabacraft Minecraft, which I ended up vomiting afterwards, by the way, and was hungover and didn't stream the next day, which you guys were fully well aware that's how that was going to go down. What else? Our VTuber model is currently being made. That will probably be ready next month. So we have to be a VTuber for an entire month. We have a horror game night we got to do. So that should be a little bit of fun. I haven't picked a horror game yet. So if you got a suggestion, let me know. I've got a few games on my wish list that we'll probably use. But if you got any good ideas, let me know. We have to recreate our OG stream intro, which we found that we made prior to 2022. That was early Facebook. Yeah, so it's been a while. So we got some ideas for recreating that OG stream intro. I'm looking forward to getting that out in there. I think it's going to be really good by the time it's done. And one or two other random sub incentives that I literally can't even fucking remember right now, because there's just been that fucking many of them. Yeah. There's 9 evolutions, including Eevee. Fucking 9? How are we on for time right now? I got 5 more minutes, and then I can start fast shoveling. Don't have to 360 anymore. Damn, that's a lot. The standard shiny odds is 1 in 512 for shiny Eevee. I don't know where you're getting those numbers from, but that is not correct, monster. Without the shiny charm, the odds of the Eevee being a shiny is 1 in 4,096. With the shiny charm is 1 in 1,024. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, 1 in 1,024. Yeah, Eevee doesn't have different odds. All Pokemon have the same shared odds. So the chance of this Fletchling here being a shiny is the exact same as that Eevee being a shiny. Yeah, where are you getting that 1 in 512 from? Where are you getting that number from? I'm curious how you come up with that. If there was 2 Eevees that were spawning in this area, then that number would be correct. But there's only 1 Eevee in this location. And I believe there's only 1 Eevee in any of the in-game locations for this game. And if not, then I'm farming in the wrong spot. Google just... Okay, well, that is maybe for a different Pokemon game, but definitely not for this one. Yeah, definitely not. If it was 1 in 512, that means Eevee has double the shiny odds of any other Pokemon in this game. That just doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I'm going to say Google just pulled like some random info in there. 1 in 512 might be for Pokemon Go. That is one thing, actually. Google does regularly pull Pokemon info for Pokemon Go. I have seen that myself personally. I've looked up like numerous Pokemon stuff about Pokemon Sword and Shield, Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, Pokemon Legends, fucking ZA. And I'm like, oh, wow, wait, what? And then I'm like, oh, this is for Pokemon Go. I've had the exact same thing. So it's probably that then in that case. That's actually, that would make sense. That wouldn't surprise me. Oh, Post copied it directly. Shiny Eevee odds vary by game, there we go, but generally start around the 1 in 4,096, that is base, in newer main series Pokemon games like Scarlet and Violet. Improved to 1 in 512 with Shiny Charm plus Masudo method in Pokemon Go. Yeah, so Masudo method is hatching eggs. You can hatch eggs in Sword and Shield. Did Scarlet and Violet have eggs? Can't remember. Don't remember. But this one definitely does not. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, Pokemon Go and Masudo method. Those can give you 512. But that will be for any Pokemon, not just Eevee. Eevee, how we doing for time? All right, I got 2.5 more minutes, and then I can start fast shoveling, and I no longer have to 360 anymore. And then we still have 30 more minutes of not being able to heal at a Pokemon Center. And some other shit. I have it on a list as well. Oh, and then I'll have 15 more minutes of being forced to hunt for this Eevee because chat picked who I had to hunt for. Fun times. I heard you. Having to run the 70 meters is annoying. We can just fast travel so much quicker, but not yet. Running that fast travel is restricted. Just making sure I'm getting the full 70 meters. I'm going to assume that's more than 70 from that distance there. So Pokemon will respawn at 50 meters and they will despawn at 70 meters. So if you're not fast traveling or using benches, this is what you got to do. Where'd that Eevee spawn in at? Up here? Where's the Eevee at? Oh, it spawned up here. Nope, not there. Running. Just like a bench like right there. That could be really good too. But there's not. Oh, Mr. Eevee. Not longer and I gotta start fast traveling. And then we got 15 minutes of doing that. Not that way. Nothing there. Where the fuck's this Eevee at? Eevee? You spawn over here? I've never actually seen it spawn over this side before. Where's the Eevee? There should always be one Eevee once one of them is spawned in. There it is. It was just up a little bit higher. Yeah. Walking/running simulator, literally. You ate it. Leave the fucking Pokemon alone. And boom, 30 minutes remaining in some of the challenges, which means we can now fast travel again. Nice. So we have 15 minutes of shiny hunting for this Eevee now. And we can literally just do this. Fast travel to area 19. And then every now and again, we go in and check. There's no point checking every single time. That's just wasting time. If I fast travel, run in, check, fast travel, run in, check, I'm just wasting so much time. Fast travel 10, 15, 20 times, go in, check. Saves you a lot of time in between. Every single time I fast travel, the Eevee respawns. So much faster. I have now re-encountered this Eevee more times than I encountered the Eevee in the last 15 minutes. In the last 15 minutes of running really far away and coming back, I've probably respawned that Eevee 10 times. We're about to surpass 10 times in under a minute. Yeah. It's about to be that quick. Yeah. Genuinely. Oh, could I do... Oh, yeah, man. And then we get that. Automatically going. Hands free. Oh. Wait. Mind. Automated. How? Turbo controller. Yeah. Look at that. We can go hands free for 15 minutes. Your mother said that exact sentence to me last night. That's weird. That brought some deja vu back in there. She literally said that exact sentence to me last night. So weird. All right, so I can literally just let my controller do its thing. We can sit back and just watch this bitch right now. Easy. I don't have to just be pressing to do. This will just do it at mostly maximum speed. Sometimes it's a second delayed in between some of these, but... I like the flute battle music. Yeah, you fucking do. Ben's a fucking flute master by the sounds of it. So, while we've got ourselves, like... Ooh, not actually all that long. We got like 14 minutes? 13 minutes of this. 13 minutes of this right now. What do we do for our next sub incentives? Yeah, what do we do in our sub incentives? Like, we still have more sub incentives. Well, we can create as many sub incentives as we want, but right now, 1,000 subs was my highest sub incentive. We have now surpassed 1,000. So, we need new sub incentives. That's what we need right now. So, let me update you guys. So, 1,100. 1,200 and 1,000. Fuck it, 1,300. Let's get 3 sub incentives rolling in there. What do we do? Chat, if we surpass 1,100 subs, which is 60 subscribers away, what should we do to celebrate that? Hot tub stream? I wish I had a hot tub, bro. I'd happily do that. Oh no, sit in the hot tub and have a whiskey and chat shit. Oh no, bro, I would fucking happily do that. That's not even an incentive. That's just a perk for me right there. Yeah. Could always fall back on another game giveaway. I think we should definitely get at least a giveaway in there. Yes. I think one of those 3 should definitely be a giveaway in there. Let's do at 1,200. Let's do another game giveaway. We gave away the winner of yesterday's giveaway wanted Battlefield 6 on PlayStation 5, and he's in Canada. So I sent him $100 PSN gift code for that. Because I think in his country, Battlefield is $80. So I send him $100. So if he wants to upgrade to the premium edition, which is like 20 quid more, he has the option for that. So I sent him $100 to cover that. So very fucking nice. So I do think we should get another game giveaway going on in there. Game giveaway. 4,200. And again, that will be game giveaway of your choice. You pick whatever game you want, whatever platform you want, we'll get that for you. So we need something for 1,100. What should we do for 1,100 subs and 60 more subs? We'll do the giveaways, the in-between one. Play the first game you streamed all those years ago? It would just be Halo. I don't think that would be... I don't really think that's a very... I don't think that's a very... good incentive reward. It's like, oh, I'm just playing an old game today. I feel like we can come up with more things that people will be like, yeah, I'll sub for that. But like, sub time for $4.99? I'll do that. Yeah, sure, why not? Funny. Or, I'll gift a sub or 5. That's a funny incentive, right? Stuff like that. Play For Honor. Oh, God. Are their servers still even up? Do they still have servers? God, that would be like 1,300 subs. I'm not fucking playing For Honor, man. Also, is there even people actively playing it? Will I even get people? Will I even get that shit?
Keep the change, you filthy
Hey, what's going on, Oblivia? Good afternoon to yourself. Coming in with the 7-month resub. We got your 7-month resub right motherfucking there. Thank you very much for that. Bringing us a step closer to our sub goal as well. Muchly appreciated. Sabacraft, we done a drunk Sabacraft, just there gone. And I do have a hardcore Sabacraft planned as well. So 2 Sabacrafts in like less than a month is already too many in my opinion. Sabacrafts are something I like to do once, maybe twice a year at most. And I'm doing like 2 in a 30, you know, in a 30-day period. And so that's already way too much. Yeah, we done the drunk one. The plan of that one was mainly just get me as drunk as possible while we're playing Minecraft. The hardcore one, that's definitely more of the challenge stream. Hardcore Sabacraft, world gets reset. We haven't locked the date in for that. We'll get that scheduled whenever. There's no rush for that one. That will just be done whenever. But yeah, so we need a sub incentive for 1,100. We are 59 away right now. My days. We have our incentive for 1,200. We're going to do another game giveaway because that way we'll have multiple giveaways as we've been hitting incentives. So, you know, there's, you know, subs coming in. And then also I get some stuff given out in there too. I'll take a game for knocking Rickety down to second. Hey, if you're here and you win the giveaway, bro, absolutely. Yeah, if you're here and you win the giveaway, feel free. Idiot. Be nice to Spike for a week. Oh, so you want to set a 10,000 sub incentive. Interesting. I think that's a little bit high for us to aim for right now, though. Yeah, I think we're a little bit off that one. Because you couldn't mean anything less than 10,000 subs to be nice Spike for a week. A week. Spend the day teaching Lou a new game. I like that, but we have a child. Yeah, so doesn't really work. Lou works during the week. She doesn't work in the weekends. Ash isn't in nursery on the weekends. That's Saturdays and Sundays. Lou's on Ash duty. Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I'm on Ash duty. So that's the only thing about that. It means Lou would literally have to take a day off work midweek to come and join in on stream. She's not a big fan of being on stream in the first place. She like, it's not for everyone. Sitting in front of a camera with people watching you and reading chat and stuff like that. Some people do just find it weird. She's joined in on many streams in the past, but she's not like, she's not like the biggest thing about that, you know? That's the only thing. So I never like to really force her on stuff or shit like that, because she's not really her scene. You know, like, she'll come in with Ash every now and again, say hi, but like, she's not like, what are we playing? Or she doesn't really ever want to really join in, and that's completely fine by me, because she'd take over the stream and you guys would all realize she's way better and you guys wouldn't want me. So yeah, so I kind of like that Lou isn't a big fan of becoming a streamer, because she would absolutely outdo my ass. How we doing here? All right, we still have another 5 minutes of this EV being shiny hunting. I've got a turbo controller. I've just set it to do its thing. Like, my controller is just actively, like, doing shit right now. Like, I've just automated it. Smiles. But yeah, I like the idea, but just timing and stuff, like, it's just not gonna... Lou would either have to take a day off work, or we'd need to get a babysitter one of the days. And I'm gonna be honest, if we're getting a babysitter, it's not to play games. It's so we can go out, have some food, get some drinks, come home and do some dirty ass stuff. To me, obviously. Obviously my ass, right? All right, we're going to bed sore. That's what's happening if we're getting a babysitter. We're taking advantage of that. But yeah, it's still a good idea, though. I do think good idea, just a bit impractical, unfortunately. Right, what else we got? What other ideas? So I'll give a run then on all the previous incentives we've had. We've had game giveaway of choice. The winner chose Battlefield 6 on the PlayStation Network. I gave them £100 PSN gift code so they can get the special edition of Battlefield. Very nice. I didn't have to do that, but the streams have been popping, so I could have given them like a fucking $60 gift code and they could have just bought the game, but I gave them the bigger one because when the streams are doing good, it's just good, right? Nice and simple. We've done Play Arc Raiders with Spike. We've done RV Dare yet. We have a hardcore Sabercraft stream we got to do. We've done the drunk Sabercraft stream. We have a horror game night we got to do. We have a we're gonna recreate our OG stream intro. Looking forward to that. That should be fun. We have to become a VTuber for a full 30 days. Our VTuber model is currently being made. There's some turnaround time on that, so that'll be ready soon. And one or two other things I don't remember in there because there's been so I've just been fucking setting up incentives left, right, and center because why not? It's clearly been working. It's clearly been doing good, so I want to keep it going. Dress up as a Dragon Ball character like Majin Buu. It's funny you say this because I actually have 3 Dragon Ball outfits. And no, they're not for the bedroom, I'll have you know. They were for when the last Dragon Ball Sparking Zero game came out and we were doing playthroughs. We dressed up as Dragon Ball character for each of the series as we were playing through, because you play through in series. So we had, I don't think I had a Goku one though, did I? No, I had to have a Goku. We had a Goku, we had a Trunks, and we had a Vegeta outfit. None of them came with hair, which is annoying because they all looked like they came with like the big fucking crazy spiky wigs. They didn't. But they came with all the rest stuff, which was pretty funny. But you know, we were doing that because at the time it was the launch of Dragon Ball, so it made sense. Right now, that wouldn't make any sense, but it's still funny. We could do that. Cosplay stream, 1,100 subs. That's pretty funny. Don't know if I'd want to get a brand new cosplay outfit, though. Like, I feel like I might want to do something fresh instead. Like, I got those, and honestly, the Vegeta and the Trunks one were solid. The Goku one was kind of, if I'm being honest. Without the hair, it just didn't look all that great. But the other ones were really, really good. So, we definitely have those in the pocket that we can use, which is great. What do we think? 1,100 subs? Cosplay stream? $1,100 cosplay, 1,200 game giveaway, and then we need something for 1,300, and then that's where we're gonna stop on that. I feel like having more than like 3 sub incentives is probably a lot, yeah. Do Turtle Master Roshi? That would be sick. Sitting here with a turtle shell on my back while streaming, though, you're not really gonna see it, and it's gonna be very uncomfortable for myself. But it would look good, though. It would look good. I do agree with that. Yeah, it does look good. How about you do? I do. Dye your eyebrows and beard red and green. I don't really have a beard because, well, I actually only shaved my facial hair the other day. But I do have I've still got a little mustache. I don't have... We've toned down our mustache over the last year. We used to have our big fucking curly mustache and stuff like that. But I still have enough mustache hair here. We could still dye that. God, we haven't dyed our mustache in so long. God, there was one time we had the big tour, like, I do not have a lot of body hair. I can grow a mustache, though. Don't know why, but I just fucking can. We had our mustache up, like, fucking, like, I'm talking big up, curly, like, man, it was, like, up to here. I could make that shit, like, touch the top of my nose. Big, twirly boy. Very funny, very silly. Had that for, like, a year. It was so fucking annoying to manage it, to maintain it. God, it was like constantly tickling my nose. I woke up so many nights with my own mustache curling and going in my nostrils. The amount of times it woke me up. Eating food, the amount of times it would get like caught down inside your mouth. Then, you know, we had to fucking keep that shit manscaped, and then we were dyeing of funny colors for stream stuff. It was a lot of work. So after the last subathon we done, one of our big incentives was shave my mustache. And we have not grown our mustache back to anywhere near that caliber since then. Because honestly, fucking effort, man. Fucking effort. But we could, there's still enough here. I could let this grow a bit thicker. Not longer, but I could let it grow thicker than this. Way easier. This is trimmed. This is trimmed right now. I could let it grow a little bit thicker and then dye it. Dye like green and red for Christmas kind of thing? Okay. Yeah, it'll be festive. I like it. Yeah, we could do that. What do you guys think? Dye mustache 1,300? I will make sure my mustache is a little bit thicker beforehand to make sure it's proper popping. I'm not growing any big, crazy fucking handlebar mustaches, though. That's too much effort. I'm not fucking doing that. But I can let this get a little bit thicker, a little more dense, and then dye it green on one side, red on the other. Could totally do that. Or hear me out, mustache and goatee. Mustache is pretty much all I can grow. The rest of my facial hair is pretty much just like bum fluff or patchy. Like, yeah, it's not all that great. Okay, we are officially done shiny hunting for the Eevee. Let's see if we got unlucky during that time. The objective was 30 minutes. 15 of it, there was no fast traveling. The other 15, I was allowed fast travel. Why is there so many fucking alphas in here right now? This is nuts. It is not a shiny. Feels bad. Is anyone in here a shiny? So many Kangaskons. I've never seen this many fucking Kangaskons. Nah, no other random shinies. That would have been nice. I want to check down that road because one of the fletchlings down there could also be a shiny, but then that's basically that. Sorry, just going to check that real quick. Like a Kanga Outbreak, it looks. I've never seen that many. Is this fletchling shiny? Yep, and I don't have the 360 anymore, by the way. Because we've already done that. Right, there's that. I vote for sub or viewer game night instead of the mustache. No. Yeah, no. I've done too many bonus streams and late night streams already, and they're very difficult to schedule with being a parent and time with Lou and stuff like that. I've already done enough bonus streams as it is. We've had the drunk stream where I don't see Lou at all during the day. I stream during the day. I then stream throughout the night. I'm then drunk and then I'm hungover the next day. Lou's on Ash Shooty all day by herself. So it's like I'm just signing off. Bye. See ya. And then we've had the RV Dare Yet stream. That's another bonus game night. I'm streaming during the day, and then I'm streaming during the night. I seen Lou for like 30 minutes yesterday. We have the horror game night. That's going to be the same. I'm going to still have my normal daytime stream. Then we're going to have the bonus stream. I'm going to see Lou like during my stream break, and that's about it. So I feel like I've done enough community-based bonus late night streams and stuff like that. So I'm good on that one. Yeah, I'm basically just signing off and like, see you tomorrow, Lou, every single time. It's too much, honestly. And I don't like not seeing Lou for long periods of time. I like her a little bit, believe it or not. How the fuck do you spell mustache? Mustachy? That looks right. That looks right to me. Let's see, that should update these. So, 1100 cosplay stream. We haven't locked into cosplay. Looking like it's probably going to be Dragon Ball, though, but we might do something different if we get a better idea in there. Because I've got Dragon Ball stuff ready to go is what I'm thinking of. 1200. We throw in another giveaway in there. We've done one giveaway during these sub incentives. I think it's time we get another giveaway in there, you know. Make a real nice game giveaway. Pick your platform, pick your game, whatever it is you want. We'll probably get you a pretty good version of the game too. And then 1300, dye mustache red / that's meant to say green, but I think we've ran out of spacing. That should be able to fit. Why are you not fitting in there? Oh, I did not. I missed a letter. I was like, that has space to fit. It does. Yeah, that's what we got in there right now. If anybody has any better ideas for any of those other sub-incentives, definitely let us know. But I haven't really seen any in chat. I've probably missed one or two, but I haven't really seen any. How was the Mewtwo event going? It was spawn in, go to your mystery event, and then go into Lysandre's Cafe, and then just catch the Mewtwo. It wasn't really a quest, yeah. It wasn't really a quest. Right, how are we doing for time on this? Cool, we still have 10 more minutes of not being able... Let me see. Right, you are done. You are done. And you are done. I was marking then all the things we had to do in Pokemon. So, no fast travel for 30 minutes, done. 360 catch every single time I catch Pokemon for 30 minutes, done. Delete 60 quick balls, done. Chat picks Pokemon, I have to catch it, done. Save a shiny, done. Chat picks a shiny Pokemon and I hunt it for 30 minutes, done. Now all that's left is I need to continue to use a different party for an hour. We have 8 minutes left of that. I have another 8 minutes of not being allowed to use Pokemon centers to heal, and then I have a free pass I haven't used yet. So basically, I just got to use this party of Pokemon. This is not my party. I had to swap to a completely different party of Pokemon. So this is my B team. So we're using our B team right now, another A team, and then just no Pokemon centers for healing also during that time. And then that's us. That's all 13 wheel spins done. Yeah, that is all 13 wheel spins done. I'm going to be honest. Those wheel spins were pretty nice to me. So it was 12 wheel spins, but one of the wheel spins landed on spin the wheel twice. So I had to spin it 2 more times. So yeah, we ended up getting 13 punishments instead of 12 punishments. So there's an extra one in there. Yeah, spin twice more was one of the ones. What you're gonna do, but out of all the wheel spins we done, that was actually pretty nice towards me. Yeah, like for that, like there's 30 different things we can land on the wheel spin, And I thought with that many wheel spins, we were absolutely landing on some ones that were going to fuck me. But swap out my entire party for an hour. It's annoying, but whatever. No fast traveling for 30 minutes. Annoying, but again, whatever. Chat picks Pokemon, I have to go catch it. While not being able to fast travel and having to do a 360 every single time you catch. Annoying, but completely manageable. Having to hunt for a specific shiny the chat picks. Completely fine. They picked Eevee. I don't mind hunting for that Eevee. So that's fine as well. But again, while not being allowed fast travel, while having to do 360s, not allowed healing for an hour, you know, whatever. I'm shiny hunting, not a big deal. Delete 60 quick balls. That's annoying. I've got 40 now. We're going to have to go top up on some of them. Like, again, annoying, but no big deal. Like, pretty good. And then we got one free pass that we've banked in there now. So if we do any more wheel spins during the rest of the stream and I land on something I really don't like, we can skip. I have a free pass I got to use. Oh, and then we also got a save a shiny. That was nice. So I got 2 positives out of our 13 wheel spins. 2 of them were positives and all the rest were just more inconveniences and annoyances. No delete my strongest Pokemon. No only use Magikarps for an hour. No only release a shiny Pokemon. Like, we didn't have any of the big bad ones. So pretty pleased with that. Imagine it landed on 12 strongest Pokemon. God, I might as well just start a new fucking game at that stage, man. Literally. Might as well start a brand new game at that stage. All 12. If we done 12 wheel spins and all 12 landed on a delete strongest Pokemon, I would just be like, it's clearly bugged. The chances of landing on the same fucking outcome 12 times in a row when there's 30 odds. That's a 1 in 30 chance of happening. And then that happening 12 times in a row is mathematically improbable. Not impossible though, but like, man, ridiculous. I'll be like, no, I'm not doing this. It's clearly broken, okay? I just blame Spike. Clearly his fault. The spins were rigged. The spins worked as intended. Don't be mad. You just suck ass. Which, yeah, some people isn't a negative thing, actually. That could be a compliment to certain people. But it was not meant as a compliment. The quick ball one, I think, is one of the more relevant ones at this point. This is true as well. Yeah, because we have so much money, those quick balls, I can just get as many of them as I really want. It's really not a big deal. Yeah, I think we should, like, replace the quick ball one with something a little bit more annoying. Like, spend 500k of my money. Like, I've got just under 4 mil. And, you know, 500k, okay, that's a good percentage of money. But we land on that a couple times in a row. I'm like, oh, shit. Like, just go to the Pokemon Center and just spend enormous amounts of money on, like, whatever the most expensive items are. So, yeah, I think maybe replace it with that. Something like that. Make Alexa pick a number 1 to 30 13 times? Why? What for? Yeah. Why? You can buy balls you won't use? No, I think we just changed it up completely. The Pokeballs are very inexpensive at this point in the game. Even if I buy the most expensive Pokeballs, not a big deal. But yeah, I think update the quick ball one. Because the point of the quick ball one is deleting Pokeballs I really like and then having to spend money to get them back. But at that stage, money was more scarce. But now that we've completed the game, we've grinded ZA Royales and done all this other stuff, money is no longer scarce in the game. I am a fucking millionaire in game. It is absolutely fucking fine. I can make money very quick doing ZA Royales. I could make like 300k in a single night. Like 200k without really breaking a sweat. 300k if we're like optimizing, like in a single night in game, we can do that. So yeah, deleting X amount of quick balls and then repurchasing them isn't as much of a punishment as it originally was. See, I think that should be replaced with like go spend 500k on Poke Fossils. You know, we're not going to be hatching all of those fossils, like, at all, but it'll be a way to allow me to just, like, dump tons of my money on an item we're not going to use. So it's basically deleting money. Because, like, even if we're shiny hunting for a fossil Pokemon, that's not how you do it. So that would just be a giant waste owning that many fossils. That could be a good one to do. Yeah. Come on, Mr. Charmander boy, before I go off and do some more random side missions. Catch a Pokemon from every zone. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that will take X amount of time for me. I have to do a lot of fast travel around. That's 20 different zones. I gotta go off and catch 20 different Pokemon. That's going to literally make me stop doing what I'm doing. And, you know, that's going to take... Even if traveling to each location and catching a Pokemon, let's just say it takes me a minute per, right? Open up the map, travel to it, load scene, run in, find the Pokemon, catch it, open map, go to the next area. Let's just say it takes a minute per. That's like 15, 20 minutes of a pain. That's a good one. Yeah, I think we update both of those with those options. I think they're good. Let me do that real quick. I'll remove those previous incentives on the sub wheel and I'll add those two in instead. I'm not typing, excuse me. Yeah, let's throw that in now. And wheel spin, wheel spin, wheel spin, wheel spin. Okay, delete quick balls. So I've got a couple different ones for quick balls in here, don't I? I have delete 10 quick balls. Delete 20 quick balls. And is that it? Okay, I've got 2 for quick balls. So we'll do delete 100k for the 10. And then where's the 20 quick balls then? And then delete. We do 300k because spending 500k will take fucking forever. Okay, that'll be those updated for the quick balls. And then the other one was for fill our decks, right? Let me find it. There's 30 different things, so it takes a minute. Fill decks for 30 minutes. So we're going to replace that with catch 1 Pokemon per zone. And save. Yeah, perfect. There we go. We've updated the more irrelevant ones now. And that is a full hour past, which means we can now use my original party, and we can also go ahead and actually use Pokemon Centers again. But with the other stuff we had to do, it wasn't really that much of a hassle. So I can delete all of these. Everything has been fulfilled, and I still have 1 free pass in my pocket I gotta use, if I choose to use it. If I don't use it during the stream, it's gone. So it's like, you know, is it worthwhile to use it early? Do I hold on to it and then regret holding on to it and missing out on it? Like, there's been tons of free passes I've never cashed in. There we go. Back to my original team. Yeah, boy. But that is all 12/13 wheel spins fully done. Now, that alpha boy could be a fucking shiny. Oh, I'd fucking know. That'd be so good. That made me very happy. Something funny could be like catch 20 fletchlings, not on his own. Oh, that's good. Yeah, find rooftops, find poles, all shit like that. God, that would be a fucking pain in the arse. That's a good one. That's a real good one, actually. But yeah, there we go. We removed a couple of the no longer relevant incentives and added in punishments and added in some new ones. Nice. Do 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 do. I don't think there's any other wheel spin things we need to update. I think we're good right now. We have 30 different things. That's more than enough. We don't need to add more to it right now. Unless there's ones you guys think are just absolutely dog shit that need to be replaced. But I think they were the only ones that really need to be replaced. Like, what's the rundown of them? Let me pull them up. I'll give a rundown on all 30. And if any of them are just fucking god-awful or no longer useful, yeah. Yeah, done that one, Ben, already. That was one of the ones we done. So let me get our wheel spin thing, and then I'll give you guys a rundown on what all of them are right now. So right now we have release any one shiny Pokemon. Next is go shiny on anything for 30 minutes. Next is delete 100k worth of my money. Next is catch an alpha. Next is all Pokemon, same typing for 1 hour. So my entire party has to be like all water type or all fire type or all fairy. I need to use a single type. Next is half the effect of the next wheel spin. Next is can only use one move per Pokemon for 30 minutes. Next is Amp can save one shiny. Next is chat picks a shiny to hunt for 30 minutes. We have nothing. Nothing happens if we land on that wheel spin. Next is only one Pokemon in your party for 30 minutes. So I have to get rid of 5 Pokemon. I can only use 1 the entire time. Next is chat picks my character's outfit. We could replace that. That's kind of shit. Next is no fast traveling for 30 minutes. Next is my free pass. Next is spin the wheel twice. Next is Amp chooses the negative. So we have a positive, negative is kind of how these are going. Next after that is delete 300k of my money. After that is hatch a fossil. Next is release my strongest Pokemon. Next is save a Pokemon. Next is only use Magikarps for 30 minutes. After that is Amp chooses a positive. So I get to pick a positive and use that. After that is no Pokemon centers for 30 minutes. Then chat picks a single Pokemon to catch. No Megas for 30 minutes. Catch 1 Pokemon per zone. So that's 20 Pokemon I gotta go catch. Next is 360 every catch for 30 minutes. Swap party for an entire hour. Use my controller upside down for 10 minutes. And then last is disable a negative for the rest of the stream. That is the list of all of those right there. Do the Fletchling thing instead of the closed one. So the closed one was meant to be a neutral one, right? Because it was positive, negative, positive, negative. Yeah, let's see. Where is... Where was that? Yeah, because it was only one Pokemon in your party. So then we needed like a neutral one, which was chat picks my outfit. And then it was no fast traveling. So we're going like bad, less bad, bad, less bad, bad, less bad. So if I put that in there, we'll go bad, bad, bad. We're getting 3 bads in a row on the wheel. So there's no like neutral in between one there is the only thing. I do think the chat picks outfit one is shit though. I would like to change that up. But if we throw it in there, that does mean we just have triple negatives on the wheel in one spot. So yeah, it'll be a lot heavier sided on landing on a negative in there. We can do it, like, whatever. But the way we originally built the wheel was 15 of them are incredibly negative, 15 of them are less negative. And we literally separated them 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. So that kind of breaks up our original strategy, but like, fuck it, whatever. So what do we think it was? How many Fletchlings do I need to go catch? 20 is a stupidly high number. I'm going to just point that out right now to begin with. That's a stupidly high number for outside of zones. Like, that could take a very long time. 10? OOZ. I'm going to just type in OOZ for out of zones. Because it's too much to fit in there. There we go. Catch 10 Fletchlings out of zones. So they cannot be in zones. Which is the main place you find Pokemon. But there is also Fletchlings that spawn out on like lampposts and rooftops. So yeah. But basically, we got to go off on a scavenger hunt is what that one means. I don't lose anything in game except for just my time. So I guess that's like not a direct negative. It is just a time waste for my side. We literally have to go off on a scavenger hunt. We're going to go find 10 fletchlings outside of zones. So we can't go in a zone to get a fletchling. Yeah, cool. I think that's a good one. There we go. We've added in 4 new things on the wheel now. Sweetness. Fucking be a shiny, you wee dick. Chat, why is he refusing to be a shiny for me? I just want the fucking Charizard in my squad. Why is he not being shiny? What's his issue? What's his problem? Does he not like my current sub incentives? I think my sub incentives are quite nice, actually. 1100 cosplay stream. That's funny. That's harmless. And chat makes fun of me for the day. 1200, we do another game giveaway. We've done a game giveaway yesterday. We gave away a special edition of Battlefield. That was $100, by the way. $100. Just gave away $100 yesterday. That's pretty fucking good. Not bad. And then 1300, I dye my mustache red and green. I will make sure I grow my mustache out a little bit more. I've been heavily trimming my facial hair. I'm not a very hairy person, but I can grow a good mustache. If you've been around the stream for a while, you will know I had a big, giant, fucking, curly fucking mustache at one stage. Now, I could grow that, like, within the month, no problem. Just have that up here, no problem. I'm not going to grow it to that stage, but I will make sure my mustache is a lot more thicker, and we will dye it, not red or green, red and green. I will dye this side red, and I will dye this side green. So that way we literally have a festive facial hair. And again, I'll make sure that this is more than this. I'll make sure this is trim. I literally trimmed this like 2 days ago. So we'll make sure it's nice and thick. But I'm not growing like a fucking handlebar mustache or a big fucking curly mustache again. That shit's effort. But yeah, they are our current sub incentives. We are 59 away from our cosplay stream. Funny. Funny. And then, yeah, game giveaway after that. That means we've broken up the game giveaways quite nicely. I think the spacing on that one's pretty good. And we'll probably do the same again. Whatever somebody picks, we'll make sure we get them like a special edition of the game or something. So that way they're getting like, you know, the bundles, the DLCs. It's good. Fucking tapigs. Oh, come on, give me at least a shiny Lucario. When the DLC comes out, Lucario gets a second Mega Evolution. There's only 2 Pokemon who have ever received 2 Mega Evolutions. That is Mewtwo, he has an X and a Y evolution, and that is Charizard. They're the only Pokemon who have 2 Mega Evolutions. Most Pokemon don't have any Mega Evolutions. The rest have 1. So with the new DLC, Lucario is going to be getting 2 Mega Evolutions. So he'll get an X and Y evolution as well, which is pretty fucking sick. Very fucking sick. So I wouldn't mind a shiny Lucario from here either. But Charmander is what we're actually aiming for right now. But if we get a Lucario, I'll be very happy too. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, we done that before. It's been a while since I've done it. So honestly, good reminder. Yeah, tried diet and forgot to mix the bleach in with the solution in the past. And I'm like, why is it not as popping color as before? I was like, it's just not looking good. Yeah, I never mixed the solution fully together. I was like, whoops. Missed one of the fucking components. Good reminder. It's been a while. I probably would have forgotten that. Yeah, because we got to bleach our mustache first. Make sure that shit's fucking like popping blonde, and then we put color into it. Like, yeah, we're doing it proper. Like, we're not just dyeing a mustache and it's going to be like until I shower next. Like, we're doing it proper, by the way. Like, we will be bleaching my mustache. My mustache will be vibrant blonde, and then we will be putting red and green into it, separate, each side. Red on one side, green on the other. Yeah, that will last for at least a month. That's probably how long it will take for my mustache to fully grow out. Like, if I was to keep my mustache at this length here, I'd say in about a month's time from just regular trimming and topping up. It would probably take a month for this entire thing to have just fully grown out and like the next set of hair to be in, if that makes sense. So yeah, it doesn't just fade. Like, we will physically have to grow a new mustache equivalent of hair if we want to replace it. So yeah, we're stuck with those colors for quite a while. Yeah. The mustache dye one is limited to December. I feel like dyeing my mustache red and green after this. You know what? Fuck it. We'll let it roll. Whatever. Funnier, actually. I think it'd be funnier if we had to dye our mustache red and green in fucking January. People be like... Someone sees me with a red and green mustache, they're like, oh yeah, he's just festive as fuck. People see that shit in January, they'll be like, what the fuck? Like, bro, Christmas is over, grow up. I'll be like, it's not my fault. People on the internet made me do it for subscriptions. No one's gonna understand that. No one's gonna understand what the fuck I'm on about. I've seen people compare the new Lucario to Mimikyu, calling their special move Mimikyu Beam instead. I'm gonna say Mimikyu. Or Miku? Who the fuck is Miku? No, Miku. I don't know who Miku is. Miku? I don't know what that is. Doesn't sound like a Pokemon. Yeah, what's that? Bet Lou's gonna love that for the family photos. Ah, just funny. He's an electronic artist. Oh, like fucking like dance music, EDM and shit. Huh. Don't think I know this person. Miku? Oh. I've seen memes of this thing. Matsunu Miku, official codename CV01, is a Vocaloid software voice bank developed by Krypton Future Media. Its official mascot is depicted as a 17-year-old girl with long turquoise twin tails. Is that correct? That correct? She was recently added to Fortnite as well. Hilarious. So basically, a musician VTuber, but made by a corporation. Is that true? Is that what it is? Wild. Fucking wild. So we literally have generated artists now. Why not? Fuck it. Still weird, though. Please tell me the person that, like, voices the character and, like, mocaps them is a real person and it's not all generated. Like, there's still a real person behind it, right? Just the visual of it is, like the gorillas, right? They all have characters, but they're real musicians behind them. Like, they are fully real musicians behind them. They write all the songs, they do all the stuff. Please tell me she isn't just, like, synthetically fucking created from the ground up. She sings songs about being trapped in your Wi-Fi? That's funny. That's funny. Okay. Not as cringe as I thought it was going to be from what I just heard. There's a big K-pop group that uses motion suits and does virtual characters. Yeah. As I said, you know, the gorillas have been animated characters for an incredibly long time. But they are real artists. So I wasn't sure about this Miku person as well or not. She's been a thing for a long, long time. Wait for it. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah. So, literally, modern fucking gorillas kind of stuff. Yeah, cool. Fucking Lucario. Yeah, I've seen like loads of like memes and stuff about like that character. Like I've seen what they look like, but I had no idea. I thought they were from like an anime show, if I'm being honest. Genuinely thought they're from like an anime. Did not know that they were like a musician or anything along those lines. Funny. You learn shit, don't you? Oh, everyone's a VTuber. And next month, probably me too. Get that done sooner rather than later. It'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Full month, though. It'll be interesting. I'm sure there'll be some viewers who love it, some viewers who don't give a fuck, and some viewers who are like, what the fuck am I looking at? I'm not watching this. I might get some new viewers as well that are totally into it, and it's like, all right, cool. Our VTuber era begins. Which, as I said before, if we are a VTuber for 30 days and my viewership drastically increases, which it's still me, it's still the same content, so there's not really much of a shift in content, just the visual look of, you know, the person on your screen. So that basically means if our viewership goes up, the thing holding my channel back is literally my face. Yeah. It's a bit insulting. Fair, but still. It's like, Ant became a VTuber and his viewership doubled. Doubt, because I'm still going to be, it's still me. It's still me playing the games I play. It's still my voice. It's still my terrible gameplay. It's still my terrible interaction. It's still going to be a terrible stream. Just because we're a VTuber, is that going to make stream better? No, not in the slightest. So it's still going to be just as shit content. But if the content's still just as shit, but my viewership increases, then yep, it means my face is literally something that's been holding my streams back. Which I guess is a good and bad thing, because then it's like, all right, we're a permanent VTuber. I get way more viewers this way. But then also, fuck, man, I'm ugly. Damn it. Really ugly. Is it male or female? How do you gender a potato? Do potatoes have genders? Well, I suppose if we got like roots growing out of it, you could say that's its pee-pee. But yeah, we're going to be VTubing as a potato with massive potato tits. That's what we're going to be doing. It's not what we're going to be doing. But like, that could be really funny as well. Maybe we VTuber for a month, set up another sub incentive, and then we potato tuber for a month. Potato with it, bro. Oh. That would be so fucking funny. Genuinely. A fucking spud with tits. Why aren't you shiny? Make me so happy if I was. I'm sure a VTuber would be better than the person on the bottom left. Good thing I'm in the middle left. Yeah, I'm in the middle left right here. That's where I am. Good thing I'm right here. That's Andy. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Not where my camera's placed. Shut up! Yeah, shut up. Please talk to the artist about having toggleable tits. Press the button and just boom! Oh my god. That will cost extra. That would quite literally warrant as an add-on. Yeah. But hey, who don't? I don't want to spend the $1,000 on a VTube model for something that might only be used for one stage of our stream and then never again in the future. So right now we're getting some stuff made up, getting it going. But if for some reason I really enjoy it and chat really enjoys it, maybe we throw a VTuber in once every now and again. Maybe there's some days I want to just sit here bollock naked. We just throw on our VTube model instead. Maybe for certain kind of games and stuff like that, it just makes more sense to have a virtual character instead of me on the screen. I don't know. We haven't played around with it yet, so I don't really know what and how I feel like this is going to go. But if the VTube model is a hit, and if I enjoy it and it's something that I plan on using regularly, we could definitely invest in some more character development and really spice our VTube model up. And one of those things I would totally do is having toggleable tits. I could set up shortcuts on my stream deck where I could press a button and my character could change their clothes, have a different hairstyle, could have a pet little Pokemon that appears on their shoulder that interacts with stream subs. These are things you can completely do. I could have a toggleable button that makes my character's eyeballs pop out of the head. I could have a toggleable button that makes my character grow fucking tiggled bitties. Totally a thing we could do. We can fully motion cap our character. So there's a thing you can do if you have any of the Pro iPhones. They have a LiDAR sensor in them. And there's this thing called I think it's called V-Bridge. And it basically lets you use the LiDAR sensor from your phone to motion capture you. So a lot of VTubers who use this V-Bridge, there's a huge setup behind it, by the way. Like, so just to get my model set up for this V bridge or whatever it's called, it'd cost $500 just to make my character work in it, not to make the character. So if my character is already made and I want to get it added into this V bridge software, $500. And that's a reasonable price for it as well. Yeah. But that basically allows you to use like a LiDAR sensor on your phone to motion capture. So that will pick up me blinking, smiling, sticking out my tongue, wiggling any facial features. That will fully motion capture my entire face and my body. If I move my hands around or flip off, it will fully motion capture me in one single go. So it is there's a lot of setup behind that. But like, as I said, that is something we could do. But I know the artist who is currently making and rigging my character for me right now, they do a service for, I believe it's called V-bridging, some form of bridging. I know it's definitely the word bridges in there. But I would need to use an iPhone as my camera, so it has the LiDAR, and I need to use this V-bridge software, which I think is a monthly subscription, and then I would need to get my character fully set up in that bridge software, which is something I cannot do. But I know the artist who is making my character, they provide that as a service, and they have their prices, which their prices are very reasonable for everything they do, at $500 just for that. Yeah, my entire VTube model, including rigging, which is setting it all up for basic movements and stuff like that, that is coming in at around like $220. Just for my character and basic movement and stuff. So, yeah. V-Bridge is some serious setup, because that costs $500 just by itself. Yeah. But like in the future, if like our VTube model is a huge hit on the stream and we want to spice it up, we'll definitely bump up like the animations on it. We'll definitely bump up the interactions on it. We'd get it set up with V-Bridge and do all these things, because like if I'm going to do something on stream, I want to do it at some of the highest standards. But right now, I don't want to be investing in all these small little add-ons here and there, because at the end of the 30 days, we might be like, okay, that's our VTuber era over. It was fun, but chat hated it. It was stupid. Even better, channel point toggles, 100% can be a thing. Yeah, we could totally set it up where chat could claim their channel points and change the color of my character's outfit live on the spot. If my character is wearing like a black, white, and orange hoodie, for example, chat could change it so I'm wearing a specific t-shirt, or they could change the colors of the hoodie I'm wearing, or they could change the colors of my character's hair, or whatever we have set up for you guys to be able to do. All those things need to be custom modeled, of course, but yeah. But that could be fun. Maybe I should do VTube? Yeah, well, our model should be done in like 30 days or so, give or take, is like the average turnaround from what we've seen. It could be a little bit higher from the artists that we're working with, but more than likely within that time frame. They seem to be working at a good rate, and we can go from there. I've never VTubed before, so I have no feelings or feedback about it yet. So we'll do it. We'll do it for like all of January or whenever it ends up being made. And then I'll give some like honest feedback and see what we think about it personally. See if it's something I'd recommend to certain creators or not. Because there's definitely a huge community behind it. And the more I have looked into VTuber stuff, the more interested in it I've been as well. Like, there's a lot of very interesting things going on in that scene. It is a scene I have paid zero attention to whatsoever, but now that we've set it as a sub incentive and we've hit that sub incentive and I have to be a VTuber for 30 days, it started off as like, oh, funny meme kind of thing, and now it's like, okay, I'm like, this is actually kind of cool. We're coming in, I'd say we'll be coming in the VTuber world and kind of like in the middle. Like, I'm not going to be like a PNG tuber. That's the thing. Oh, hey, look at that shiny Gardevoir. We're not going to be coming in as a PNG tuber. That's the thing. We're going to be coming in a kind of like a pretty decent VTuber model to start with some pretty nice things as well going on. But as I said, we'll do that for the 30 days, and then we might fucking love it, and then decide, all right, let's get this character fucking V-bridged up. Let's go ahead and add some stream interactable things, like when people sub, it makes my character's head fucking explode. Or every time Every time somebody subs, my character's tits get 1 cup size bigger. By the end of the stream, it's just a giant tit. That would be phenomenal, man. Oh my god. That'd be so good. Let's see. I think... Lore ball would be pretty good for this guy. The colors match pretty nicely, but I've only got 1 lore ball, so let me save. Because lore ball is going to have a low catch rate on him. So we're going to have to knock him out here. Oh my days. Oh yeah, he's alpha as well. I need somebody with a little bit of a stronger hit. Oh shit, he nearly just one-shotted me. Hyper beam, go! And Zen headbutt should knock him out. Okay, very high chances of catching. Nice! Not the Pokemon we were shiny hunting for, but very nice shiny that I did not have. And caught him in a very nice ball to match with it too. Stats, he has 4 perfect IVs. Very nice. He is only 1 IV away from being like fucking maxed out. 5 is the highest you can get. 4 is amazing, by the way. Nice. Full poison type. Oh, he was already in the right box. Pretty pleased with that. Again, not the Charmander, not the Lucario, but I'll still take that boy while I'm here. No, not to there, to here. Let me know since my camera sucks right now. The thing with VTuber stuff, there is a lot of creator work. You can get basic things. Like I see some people using some AI to make up like their own little models. But when it comes down to like rigging them, which is setting them up to like react and shit, that's where all the setup really is. But there's like these things called PNG tubers, and it's literally just like a couple PNG files that are synced to sound. So they're literally like screenshots. So when you speak, the character just has his mouth open. When you're not speaking, it has his mouth closed. It's basically just like a slideshow is kind of what it is. So that's like the basic level. That's a PNG tuber. And then VTubers, those models will take at least 30 to 60 days for a decent artist to do a turnaround on. And then you got to find someone that can rig it, that is setting it up so it moves and reacts with you. So when you talk, it matches your mouth. When you move your head, it matches your head movement and stuff. And then if you want to have custom expressions and like emotes, they're also additional things as well. And they go deep. VTubing is significantly more deep than I thought it was. And I've been just slowly educating myself on all of it. But if you're looking to get like a decent VTube model, like what we're planning on beginning with, it's at least 30 to 60 days of a turnaround and probably like $200, $300, $400 just to get set up to that point as well. So yeah. Like a lot of the money we've made from our sub incentives, a good chunk of that has just fueled our VTuber thing, which was originally there as, if I'm being honest, just as kind of a bit of a meme sub incentive. It started as a meme sub incentive. I was like, we're not getting 700 subs. And then, yeah, we did. And I'm like, cool. Well, I can't not do this. I was like, great. And I need to get a model made and spend all this money. I was like, great. All the money I made from subs has now basically went directly back into making this meme happen. I was like, ugh. I was like, oh well. I was like, I still make a couple quid, but I make less now. I'm like, $200-$300 is now just gone like that. I'm like, oh, awesome. But I'm now into it. It's fine. It's more the time and the setup is what I was thinking, Drag. Yeah, finding an artist that can make the model and then can rig it, and then you need specific software for that. You still need to use a camera for your VTube model to work, because it still basically uses your camera to match up with a VTuber. Like, you still need a camera on, but you can have a really bad camera. Like, the stream isn't going to see you, they're going to see your VTuber model instead. But a camera is still required, because it needs to see your head movement and your mouth movement and stuff like that. To sync up those kind of motions. But then a PNG tuber just works off your microphone. It's basically like a slideshow. Like, let's see. We go. Doing this off my preview window, so sorry if I'm slow. PNG tuber. So a PNG tuber is there videos so I can kind of show. Become a PNG tuber, sure, why not?
Hello, my YouTube friends.
This is not a PNG tuber. This is a VTuber.
Look at this. I'm
That's a
live
PNG
in
tuber.
OBS. I've got a talking avatar, and there's absolutely no webcam.
So that's a VTuber right there. It is literally just a still image, but there's multiple still images. So if the person shouted, it basically picks up your microphone to play different photos. So as this guy is speaking,
Turned on right now. If you don't want to be on camera or you're just not ready yet.
so that's a PNG tuber. Incredibly cheap, incredibly easy setup, and very fast turnaround. Someone can make you a PNG tuber in like a couple of days. Doesn't require you to use any camera, doesn't require any software. It literally just syncs up with your microphone. When you speak and there's sound, it will play the image with your character's mouth open. When you're not speaking, it'll play the image with your character's mouth closed. If you shout really loud, you might have another image with your character having a mad face. So we'll do those kind of things. But that's a PNG tuber. No camera required. Very cheap,
free.
super quick turnaround time.
I'm going to show you how to become.
And again, you could literally be a fucking dragon if you wanted to. Like, you could genuinely just be a fucking dragon. Which I think would be quite on brand for yourself.
Hello, I'm Blue. Recently, I made a PNG tuber model to make my videos a little bit easier to make and also to make the still frames look a little bit more entertaining.
I can't see my mouse on my preview window. I genuinely can't see my mouse.
Some research, I found something that would meet my needs, which was easy to move, no need to who belongs to one of my subs. Knowing this, the parts that I cut up are as follows to donuts. Next, rather than in the middle of the image. So when it rotates, it kind of spins around this axis. I will do this to all the joints as well. You have states. This is for different poses. I take that off in the next state. You have to go back.
So this is a little bit more advanced PNG tuber
I could
stuff.
Show you like exporting the PNG tuber without a background. My like streaming setup, so now I will be able to stream properly.
Okay, so I'm literally controlling my other PC through my preview in OBS, and it's hard. It's hard. Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. I'm swapping back over. I literally can't see where my mouse is. I'm literally on like my OBS preview window, which is a capture in 1080. Anyway, that's what a PNG tuber is. That person's PNG tuber is a little bit more advanced, but it's basically just a couple screenshots of whatever your character or your avatar is. And then when you speak, it just plays an image with the mouth open. When you're not speaking, it plays an image with the mouth closed. And then, of course, you can go a little more advanced than that, too. If you wanted to, as you've seen, that character had a few animations behind theirs. I've never actually seen that before, so that's kind of cool. But, yeah, it's like a step down from the VTuber. It's significantly cheaper, significantly easier to set up, less hardware required. Pretty nice. Yeah, you could literally have like some form of a dragon, and literally just when you speak, it's just dragon with its mouth open, dragon with its mouth closed. Super easy. And then you could have a couple other funny ones for like the dragon like with a laughing face or a crying face or like when you get really mad or something like that. And it basically just syncs up with your microphone. If you're talking normally, it just mouth's open and closed. Simple as. If you talk really loud, you can have it be another picture where the dragon's angry as he's talking. Like shit like that. Super, super easy. Well, yeah, that could be a good shout for yourself, dude. That's cheap, quick turnaround, simple setup. Means you don't have to have your camera on and shit as well. Makes it a little bit easier for yourself. And there's a big community behind VTubers and PNG tubers as well. So that could be a nice little way to like get your beginning foot in the door with streaming too. Could be a good way of doing it, dude. Actually, for first time streamer, not bad. I think you should maybe look into that. Get your own little custom dragon guy made up. Like, you could genuinely get all of it done for like $50, $100. I could not imagine more than that. But if you want, I could ask the artist who is making all my stuff. They're a very good artist. I could ask them if they do any PNG stuff. because I was scouring. I took a long time to pick someone because there's like marketplaces, there's people all over Twitter and stuff like that. I went deep diving, following VTubers, creators of VTubers, and just like people who mod and create all these things. I went deep, and it took me like at least a week before I found someone that I liked to commission. So if you want, I could literally hit up the person who's currently making my model and ask them if they're interested in making something along those lines, or if they would have someone they could recommend that they know that would maybe specialize in exactly what it is you're looking for. You want VTubers so it's more real? I don't really know how a dragon's gonna work for that. But I'm sure it's a thing because people VTube is like animals and shit all the time. Yeah, I could ask the person who's doing my stuff and be like, if you'd like. Yeah, but as I said, with the turnaround's definitely going to be a lot more for something along those lines. Like that's going to be like at least a month, 2 months. Well, maybe longer because they're working on my stuff right now as well. I imagine they're only working on like a thing at a time. Appreciate if you ask. Yeah, just do me a favor, DM me on Discord and throw over some like go look some stuff up like for animal VTubers. Find some designs that you think look cool and throw me some references over, like some screenshots or something like that. And then I can throw those over to the person who's making my shit and be like, hey, got a friend. Once you're done making mine, this is what he's looking for. These are the ideas he's thinking of right now. Would this be something you can make? Because people specialize in certain things as well. So like animals or dragons might not be their vibe. The person who's doing my stuff might be like, sorry, I only kind of make like human kind of characters. Animals and dragons and fancy stuff is a little bit outside of their wheelhouse. It's like a tattoo artist, right? There's tattoo artists that specialize in things because these people, they are artists, man. It is an art what they're doing. So just because one person's really good at making one thing doesn't mean they're going to be great at making these other things if they're like specialty in that. So I could message them, show them over some of the ideas you're currently thinking of, and then they could be like, yeah, I could totally do that. Or they could be like, that's outside of my specialty, but I have a friend or I know another colleague who specializes in furries. And I'm sure they have no problem making a fantasy hyper-realistic dragon VTuber. Could work. But yeah, just go ahead. Look up stuff online. Look up dragon VTubers or whatever kind of references you think. Get some screenshots. DM me on Discord, and then I can forward them onwards. Yeah, because it doesn't hurt. And then we get you sorted in that. No problem, dude. And there's a whole thing where your model creator is considered your parent. Yes, I see a lot of people talking about like they're the parent. I've seen this too. So basically the people who, so like the artists who create these VTubers, they are known as parents. So the person, I just keep calling them the artist, they are technically, lore-wise, the parent of my VTuber. But a lot of people also see their VTuber model as their own kind of like character. I've seen a lot of people who do like announcements and reveals of their VTuber models. Like, I see a lot of that. They're like, new model coming soon, X amount of likes and stuff, and we'll reveal our model, and they give like a whole background. Like, it is their own character. It's like, hey, this is the model I'm using. Like, it is a character. There's a persona, there's a style, like there's a whole backstory behind it. This person is my parent, e.g. this is the person that made the model, and they've got like it is like a whole character reveal. Like, it's like a new superhero in a Marvel movie coming out, and it's like, damn! Like, it's crazy stuff, man. People go hard on it. I have no interest in the lore side of stuff, but I'm incredibly impressed by the artistic side of stuff and the creation of all this stuff and how much detail goes into it. I think that side of stuff and just the overall characters are very, very cool. But it comes down to people being called the parents and these being the children and people having lore and stories and revealing their VTuber models. That one I don't really care too much about, but hey, do what you want to do. I don't look at it and think cringe or that's stupid, why are you doing that? Just for me, I don't care about that. which doesn't mean it's not important to other people. It definitely is. But I couldn't give a fuck. Yeah, I couldn't give a fuck. Like, I'm not going to be like, here's my VTuber model. His name is Ryu Hayabusa. He was, his family was murdered by I forget the clan that Ryu then joins into. Ninja Gaiden is what I was referencing there. I forget what the background story is on him. But, you know, like, it's not going to be any of that stuff. It's just going to be like, this is my model. This is what we're using. Like, it's not going to be a new persona on the stream. I'm not going to be putting on a voice. I'm not going to have a new style or a vibe. It's like, this is just my model. That's it. That's it. Like, I'm not making... Like, a lot of people use their VTuber models to kind of, like, live through them as, like, a fantasy character. And that's cool, too. I just don't plan on that. Not for me. Is VTube in the hype now? It's gotten incredibly huge, man. It's been around for quite a while, but it's crazy popular. Yeah, like at the beginning, there was a few VTubers and PNG tubers here and there, and it was kind of like whatever. And then some people got a little bit of traction behind it, and then other people seen it and they liked it and they thought it was cool, and then they wanted to do it, and then it slowly grew pretty organically like that. I'd say VTubing is so I guess like when streaming and stuff really started out and really started to grow, it was like primarily gaming. And then throughout the years, it's become more IRL, just chatting, and that's just as big, if not bigger, than the gaming side of streaming. And I'd say VTubing is kind of like that as well. It started off, there was a little bit of people IRL streaming and just chatting, and main people were just gaming. Like, they were live streaming on Twitch. It was game streaming. That was it. That's what streaming was. And then it became more of like personalities and people making content in that kind of way while live streaming, and less about gaming. And like that was small and that was niche, and then it grew. And I think VTubing is kind of similar to that too. It was small and it was niche, but now it's growing and it's pretty predominant. Yeah, it's pretty predominant. Some of it's nuts. Some of it is also people who are just trying to get in with clicks as well. Like, it's people who have been streaming, have had no success with streaming, and they're like, oh, I'm going to spend $1,000 on a crazy VTuber, have a big announcement, have a giant backstory to it, and suck off all the other VTubers and pretend to be their friends to try and get views, because it is its own deep community at the same time as a very welcoming community. But I definitely have seen loads of people who definitely just do it because they think it will get them more views. 100%. And you'll get that. You'll get fake people in any aspect of any industry because they think that it will better them in the long run. And there is definitely a lot of people who do that as well. But as I said, you'll find that in everything and anything. So, but it's definitely, now that it's more and more popular, you'll definitely see a lot more of that going on. What do you think? Is Peanut bringing VTubing to the next level? Honestly, I've never watched that guy's streams. I've only seen clips and highlights. Not that... I don't really watch anyone's streams. I don't have time to watch anyone's streams right now. Like, even some of my streamer buds from back in the day, I very rarely get opportunities to hop into their streams. It is very, very rare. Like, in a month's time, like in a month, I will probably have about 10 minutes in streams in an entire month. I just don't have time for it. I'm doing my own thing, and when I'm not gaming and streaming, I'm doing fucking daddy duty stuff, or like I'm just trying to be a good partner and stuff to Lou, and that's it. I'm just trying not to fucking beat her because she's annoying me. She's stronger than me. She'll kick my ass. That's honest. But I just don't have time. Outside of my own streams, I just don't have time for anything else, man. Like for that kind of stuff. So I don't really watch any streamers at all. But I've seen loads of clips and stuff on socials of Mampina. And bro, he's fucking hilarious. And he's been around for quite a while as well. I thought he was like some new dude who just blew up out of nowhere and he was funny. And I've seen these clips and I thought, honestly, very funny dude. Like his vibes. And like, if I had time to watch streams, I think I would totally watch his streams. Like 100%. I just don't watch any streams. I don't have time for it. But I think he's funny, and I think it's very, very funny that he won VTuber of the Year or whatever at Streamer Awards. Also, the Streamer Awards is just a popularity contest. So the way the Streamer Awards works is your community members vote for you. That's it. They just vote for you. So whoever wins any of the awards is just who got the most votes for their community. So if I was nominated for the Streaming Awards and Spike was nominated for the Streaming Awards, I would just win because I have more viewers than him. That's all it is. That's all. Spike would have 10 people who would vote for him, where I would have a couple hundred viewers who would vote for me because I have more viewers. That's all it is. It's just a community vote. So if I'm nominated for it, I'm like, yo, stream, I've been nominated for the Streamer Awards. Go vote for me. It just benefits the Streamer Awards. All of these awards and stuff like that is just a way of getting all of these people to get their communities to go and bring attention over here. That's all it is. And it's just a popularity contest. Streamer Awards profit because of it, because they're getting all these streamers and content creators pushing their viewers over, and then the streamers are benefiting from it because they're getting voted for these big old events. But it's literally just it's just a popularity contest. That's all it is. Whoever has the most viewers and the larger community will just get voted for these things. Right now, your man Burnt Peanut is one of the biggest people who uses a virtual character. And he's funny. He's got a very dedicated community. I think his peak viewers was like 14K at one stage, like a couple of weeks ago from what I've seen. Like, he just gets a fraction of them to go vote. He wins. And he did. And he did. So that's all that is. So I've seen some clips and he says he doesn't class himself as a VTuber. His character is a virtual character. That's all it is. That is basically the premise of a VTuber, but he doesn't see himself as a VTuber. Like, he's not using like these custom models and blah, blah, blah. Like, he's basically using like a face mask kind of thing. But do I think he deserves to win the award? Yeah, absolutely. Why not? He is a person who uses a virtual character, kind of, as his model for his stream. And he had more of his viewers vote for him than other people with virtual characters had their viewers vote for them. That's it. He wins. Simple as. So it wasn't like a panel of judges voted for him to win, or a panel of judges voted for Kai Cenat to win whatever ones he won. It is literally just who has the most viewers who voted for them. That's it. Nice and simple. That's all it is. So some people don't understand how the voting works. Again, it is not a panel of judges. There is no executives from like Twitch or YouTube that come up with these people who win. There's not people like, you know, these aren't Academy Awards. These are fan-voted, community-hosted events. They mean nothing. They mean nothing. That's it. It's just a way for people with large viewership to stroke their own cocks. That's all it be. And I say this because I have a very small viewership and no one's going to stroke my cock, so I can say this. So it's fine. But yeah, these are all just fan voting. That's it. Simple as. If you have a fuck ton of people who voted for you in a specific category that's not a super popular category, got a good chance of winning it. That's it. There you go. But I think your man Burnt Peanut winning is just like really good. I like that. I'm gonna go catch this guy over here because this guy's been sitting here for a while, so I should probably go get him. What do we want to get you in? I think a nest ball would be perfect for you. All right, well, we're gonna wait because it's about to go nighttime, so we're gonna lose him now in 1 second. Not the VTubing community is also so full of drama. Oh yeah, of course it is. Because as I said, the people causing all this drama and stuff are more than likely just the people who are in it to try benefit themselves more than anything. The loudest people are usually the most disruptive people, and not in a positive way, like in a bad way. I've been around the streaming game for a long time. The majority of people are out just for themselves. Yeah, I don't really fuck with too many content creators anymore. But it's a very fake space. online personalities. And especially with streaming and people doing collaborations, there's a lot of people who want to collaborate with you when you're sitting really high in viewership. And then it goes quite quiet when you don't have as much to offer anymore. For example, when I was streaming on Twitch and Facebook, our viewership on Facebook was very good. I was averaging anywhere from 200 to 1,000 live viewers every single stream on Facebook. I had a list of content creators every single day messaging me trying to squad up. Every day I was like streaming Apex, I would log on and within 5 seconds have a squad of other streamers who are ready to hop in and play with me. Every single day, ready to go. And if one of them was not, I'd usually have, I'd have Tinned, I'd have Cross, I'd have myself. That would be my regular go-to party. But if one of those weren't on or I wanted to go play with other people, I would have a list of other streamers or content creators, YouTubers that at a moment's notice were ready to hop in and play games with me and fill those spots. Fast forward now a little bit more, I'm not really focusing on that competitive content and where I'm kind of just doing my own thing and my viewership is just at a very steady and happy spot. I don't know the last time I've been messaged by one of these people. I genuinely couldn't tell you. These list of people that would genuinely message me every single day to try squad up. I don't think I've seen a single one of them in any of my streams. Like, even in the chat or in Discord or reaching out to me or looking to hop in and play any games because I now no longer have nothing to offer them. I'm off playing variety content. I'm off doing solo games. I'm off doing playthroughs. I'm off doing stream challenges. I'm doing stuff that only benefits me. So now a lot of these people don't appear around my streams anymore. Yeah, there is a large list. I no longer have something to offer to these people, which is my viewers. Because the kind of content I'm now making and streaming, there's no way of them getting a benefit from that now anymore. It just doesn't benefit them. Where if I went back and I was playing like Call of Duty or Fortnite or any competitive games where I could squad up and I was then sitting a little bit of a more higher viewer base, these people would very quickly start appearing back out of the bushes again. Be like, yo, Ab, oh, whoa, you're on Warzone. Amazing. We should squad up. I see you're on 500 viewers. You in Discord? Same server as before? Nice. I'll join in, no problem. And I'm like, no, thank you. I'm good. And it's like, huh. I'm playing a game that I can do co-op in, and I have a large viewership, and you appear. But you haven't been in my stream in over 2 years. Weird. It's like, nah, I'm all good. Yeah. But that's just streaming. With that being said, I do have a list of a handful of people throughout the years that I have played with that I know in a moment's notice would be down to squad up with me at any stage. Like, straight up. At Cross. Cross is someone I haven't played with in years. We DM every now and again, like every probably 6 months, if anything. But Cross is one of those people like that we used to play like Apex Legends with all the time. He's 100% the real one. He never just for his own benefit. If I wasn't even streaming, he'd totally be game to squad up and play some games. Like if that's what, like if you wanted to play games, like wouldn't make a difference. There'd be certain people I'd reach out to, and if I wasn't streaming, they wouldn't want to squad up. Cross, 100% one of those. Almighty Ginger, 100% real one. Absolutely. Life counter, 100% real one, no problem. Doesn't matter what game I'm playing, doesn't matter what viewership I'm on, doesn't matter if I'm live or not live. Those guys are not in it to try use me to gain themselves more viewers. And then there's a handful of other people. They're just the names that instantly came off my head of people that I know are just like genuine in the stream space that are just like, just want to do their thing. But then the list of people I could list that would never view my stream or communicate with me in the slightest unless I had something to offer to them, that list is significantly longer. People that I would have played and streamed with and made content with and was friends with, you know, for years, that now that I don't play games that will benefit them by co-streaming alongside of me, by squadding up with me, by being in Discord with me, by making content alongside me, because I'm no longer, you know, allowing them to use me to help them gain viewers, I have nothing to offer them anymore, so they no longer show up anymore. That list of people is significantly longer, and I have no problem with that at all. Because it just vets those people out. It makes those people that I know for a fact are real ones that much more valuable to me, which is good. Get rid of those low quality people that just want to use you for the actual real ones. You'll find that in everything, and I'm sure that's where a lot of that VTuber drama and stuff comes from as well. Like, the amount of people that would just, like, in it for the drama just specifically because they've got something to gain out of it. That's it. Once, when you have something to offer people, that's when you're valuable. When you only have something to offer yourself, and those people are still around, that's when they're the real friends. When those real friends aren't around, when you don't have something to offer anymore, yeah, I'm sorry, they were never a real friend. And that can be painful. There is people that I used to play with day in, day out for genuinely years that I now look back at and go, oh, that's a bit depressing. I'm like, we were not friends. Wow, okay. And it's like, shit. It's like, we were friends when I was averaging 500 viewers playing games that benefited you, but now that I'm like doing like Minecraft challenges and Pokemon and doing like solos and Arc Raiders, and you know, if I'm playing competitive games, I'm kind of just doing my own thing or having fun. It's like, stands out. But it doesn't hurt my feelings or anything like that. I think it's good to know these things as well. As it makes the real ones that I've met through the years just be that much more valuable to me, which is really nice as well at the same time. Siphon out the trash, basically. But yeah, you'll find that in, again, nearly any industry. Yeah, ain't nobody got time for that, exactly. He's running. Yeah, if someone thinks they have something to gain by using you, they'll pretend to be your friends. They'll do a lot of things to try benefit themselves. And it's like that in real life. Not just in games and streaming. But it's heavily dominant in online video creation, especially live streams, right? Especially live streams, because live content. Getting another person's streams, caught up with them. Oh, they've got 5,000 viewers. I'm playing with this person. You're going to shag them as much as possible because you're going to try to get as many of their viewers over to be your viewers. You're going to try grow off of them. They don't have anything to give you anymore, then you're not going to care. I've seen shit like, I'll pay you X amount to stop making art for Xtuber. What? Wow. Shit. That's crazy. That's wild, man. That's wild. Because I'm sure, like, no artist wants to work on another person's art. Like, let's say, for example, I get a VTuber model made up and, like, I'm getting all the bells and whistles and stuff like that. And then every now and again, I'm doing refreshes, I'm updating the outfits, I'm adding more animations, I'm adding more interactions. And then I get blacklisted from that creator. And I'm like, well, whatever. I'm going to go find someone else to make the shit I want. You know, I'm sure that another artist doesn't want to, and I'm sure there's many that will, but I'm sure there's other artists that do not want to work on someone else's work. Like if you went in and got the outline of a tattoo done by one artist, I'm sure them, and if you went to another artist and asked them, hey, this person on the outline, I want you to do all the coloring, I'm sure most would be quite hesitant about that. They're like, well, that's someone else's work. Get them to finish it. They were clearly the person who was doing all this, right? It's offensive to multiple people. So yeah, fucking paying a VTuber artist to no longer work with a VTuber anymore, that's diabolical, man. Jesus Christ. That's very fucking like butthurt shit right there. Yeah, because I'm sure you'll find many artists that are like, yeah, no problem. I will, here's the model. I will start creating stuff for you based off of your model, no problem. But I'm sure the average VTuber artist who holds himself to a high esteem, you know, doesn't enjoy working on other people's art because that's what it is. Mad. offering to pay someone to no longer create stuff for them. Whew, whew. The Charmander don't like you? This Charmander's a piece of fucking shit. He's gonna be shiny right now because we said this. Watch. Spite me, Charmander. Spite me by spawning in as a shiny. Do it. You won't. Would have been nice if he did, though. That would have been real nice. Spawn in as a fucking shiny. Do it. Please. Spawn in as a fucking shiny. He's just mad at me for some reason. Oof. I've significantly cut down on people in my circle because I got tired of feeling like people were around me for their own benefits. 100%. Yeah, real life, exact same thing as well. You'll get that shit in real life. Not just we were using streaming and content creation as like the example in there, and how it is a very toxic place for people trying to use people for their own benefit. But yeah, man, even in friend groups and stuff like that, you'll totally have that too. You'll totally have that too. I've got a friend in real life that has a friend. I would not count them as their friend, but they have a friend that they will only contact them when they need their help with stuff to get them to do shit for them. And my friend is a very nice person, and she doesn't say no very often. And yeah, we've had to tell her, it's time to tell that person to fuck off. Like, they make plans with them all the time, and then they ghost them. And my friend's like, oh, we were meant to go for coffee, and then they ghosted me. And then, oh, we were meant to do this, and then, oh, they had to cancel. And it's like, oh, they planned on doing this. And anything that they're going to do as friends seems to always get cancelled or interrupted. But then when they need to use my friend for something, that always seems to happen. And yeah, they were sitting down with us, and they were telling us about this, and they were explaining loads of scenarios. And like, what do you guys think? And we were like, they're not your friend. That person is not your friend. And she was like, they were like, they're not even that nice of a person as well. It's like, nah, you're too good of a person. But yeah, I haven't actually asked her in the last little while to see if they're still friends with them or not. I assume no. No idea. Not a friend of mine. The friend of the friend is not a friend of mine. Never met them. But I was like, that is an absolute user right there. It is just beneficial to them. Yeah, I wonder, I'll need to ask them, actually, if they've cut ties or not. Spawn in for me, Mr. Charmander or Lucario. You know what? Getting Lucario now would be really nice. We get the expansion on Wednesday. I'll be playing it on Thursday. But Lucario gets a second Mega Evolution. You gonna play Grounded again soon? I know they posted like their next roadmap update or something like that. I don't know when their next big update goes live, but when the next big update goes live, I will be playing, yes. Yeah, I don't actually know what the dates for their next big update is. Like, are they gonna release stuff like in December, or is it gonna be like January, February? I actually have no idea. But whenever their next big update for Grounded is, I'll be checking it out. The last update was just a small update adding in the big tarantula. It was cool, but like not enough to do a whole playthrough in the game. Enough to play it for a day. Go kill the boss a few times, craft some gear and weapons, and that was about it. It was fun. It was a good boss fight. But small update in comparison. Why aren't you a shiny? Oh, man, if we get a shiny alpha Charmander, this grind will be so fucking worth it. So worth it. No doubt in my mind. And like, even if it's just a shiny and not an alpha, that's still really, really nice. But man, if it's an alpha shiny, whoa! All right, Mrs. Paragraph, taking up my entire chat. You expect me to read this? You expect me to read this? Some fucking bullshit sub-story I'm fucking around with you. I had a friend finally tell me that two of my friends, quotations, who I was actively hanging out with, a bunch have been talking a lot of shit about me. Fair, I'd talk shit about you too. and openly telling people how shitty of a person I was. Well, that's clearly not true. Those two friends were always at my house. We would drink and we would ride concerts and stuff together, so we didn't have to take multiple cars. I'd always be the one who drove. One of the trips was a 6-hour one-way road trip to Tennessee. We were able to stay with another friend of mine instead of paying for a hotel. Yeah, very beneficial that side. And then calling you about friend and shit. It's like, I don't know. I only know you, Andrea, virtually and stuff like that. But I feel like through the years you've been around here, I got a bit of a vibe for the kind of person you are. And yeah, you definitely seem like a shitty person. I agree with them. How dare you let these people hang out in your house and, you know, consume your liquids and probably food and do driving and stuff and make sure they don't have to pay for hotels. You are a bad person like that. I've always said that about you. How rude. Like, you didn't even donate them your organs. You only gave them free shelter and friendship and fucking your literal physical time and driving. Like, didn't even donate them like your fucking kidneys or anything. You're a bad friend. I'd talk shit about you too. Like, donate a toe to me or something. Jesus. Like, come on. My cornea on the left side's getting a little bit old. Yours look pretty fresh, Andrea. Can I have one, please? If you weren't a shitty friend, you would. Just saying. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't got time for any shit like that. Yeah, my friend group is very tight-knit. I'm like, I don't need new friends. I don't have time. It's hassle. Some people are cool. Some people are bad. I'm like, I've got X amount of friends, and I'm happy with that. It's like, I'm good. Man, don't need any more than that. It's too much hassle and play around. And then if you end up having people chatting shit behind you like that, it's like, come on, man. Like, really? It's like, just don't hang around me if you think I'm a bad person like that, then in that case. Hey, we got Tink in there. Good afternoon. How you doing? And, hey, look at this. We got you right there. Tink coming in with the raid. Thank you very much. Good afternoon to yourself. Hope you're doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm new to this streaming game on Twitch. We're streaming on Kick. Well, I'm streaming on multiple platforms right now. But just started showing Twitch in like 3 days ago or so. So yeah, just rocking it. Thank you very much for the raid. Appreciate. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, we've been, well, obviously we were like Twitch. Then we were Facebook. We were Facebook for like fucking 5 years. Then done a little bit of multi-streaming stuff. Then was exclusive to Kick for a little while. And then as of like this week or so, I've been doing a little bit of more broader streaming. So yeah, new to the Twitch side of stuff. It's been quite a few years since we've streamed over here. And I'm not really pushing any platforms or anything. I'm just letting everything do its own thing. Letting it be organic. Not really caring about it. We just vibe and welcome. Yeah, Twitch seems okay. Seems all right. Hear 1 or 2 people stream on it. Yeah, we just chilling. But we're doing pretty good viewership overall. Like, across all our platforms, we're on 177 views right now. That's pretty good. That's Twitch, YouTube, Kick, and Rumble. One of my mates was streaming on Rumble and he's recommending. I was like, well, if I'm going to multi-stream, it's like, it's one more button on my side. I was like, I'll see. I've been streaming on Rumble as long as I've been streaming on Twitch. A couple of days. How's Rumble? No idea. I've had like 5 viewers over there. Again, I'm not pushing any of the platforms. I'm not being like, hey, everyone go follow me over on Rumble. Go follow me here. I'm just going live and letting that shit do its own organic stuff. I ain't pushing anybody to any platform. I'm like, let's just see how that shit naturally fucking organically potentially grows. It's like, I want to just see what way like discovery on some of these platforms can be. Because, like, obviously, if I make a stream over on Rumble and tell all my viewers to hop over, I'm like, oh, Rumble's great. I've got 50 views day one. It's like, well, that's because I've got 50 viewers to just jump over there. So I'm just letting all that shit do its own thing. Just letting it run in the background, not really caring too much about it. I've got chats and stuff up, obviously. I got a big old multi-chat, but aside from that, letting it do its thing. Lovely seeing you. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Enjoy your dinner. And I hope you've been clapping it in some Battlefield. I know you're a fucking giant Battlefield nerd. So much Battlefield, right? You've always been on that. Well, a little bit of COD, obviously, in between. That's how I would have known you, but anytime I've ever seen your streams, always been Battlefield. You have, as I thought. Enjoy your dinner. Thanks for the raid. Rumble sounds like Bumble's younger cousin. Which one is Bumble again? Is that a dating app? Which one that be? Tink is now looking. We get it, Tink. Jesus, no need to spam. It goes off 3 times on purpose. You're fine. Like, gee, we get it. You're popular around here. God. Spamming our chat. Coming in with your partner badge and looking all cool. Stop self-advertising my stream. I'm going to ban you. Did you post one of your own emotes in my stream? Banned. I'm making jokes and stuff there, stream. There is genuine creators I've seen throughout the years that if you use your own emotes in their live stream, they see that as self-advertisement and they will ban you. Hilarious. So fucking funny. Imagine getting banned because you used one of your own emotes. People see that as self-advertisement. I've also seen, oh god, there's so much random drama back in there and stuff like that. So, you know, when you're partnered and verified in any of these platforms, you get a little badge beside your name. On Kick, it's like a green tick. On Twitch, it's like a purple tick. You know, you usually have like some tick or some stamp beside your name to verify that, hey, this is me. Or, you know, I'm an individual that has some form of a following on this platform. There's been tons of streamers that will ban other streamers for coming into their chat and typing with their verification badge turned on. Because you can turn it on and off. But people see that as, hey, you're advertising my stream. My viewers see that you're verified and they're going to click on your channel to see who you are. And now I'm going to lose a viewer because of you. Genuinely a thing. Imagine banning someone because they are also just a streamer. That's it. It's like, what? Some people don't like you waggling your tick around in chat. Honestly, that's what it is. Some of it is definitely jealousy, right? Some smaller creators seeing like a verified partner coming in and being like overshadowing the streamer, right? Is kind of how some people feel by it. But like, I have personally never been banned in a stream because I've typed and because I'm verified. Like, that's never been a thing. But I have seen so much stuff with other streamers and on like socials and stuff like that. And man, it's fucking hilarious. There's certain things, like etiquette things that I'll see that I'll be like, get the fuck out of here with this. Like, if someone comes in the stream like, oh, hey, what's up? Oh, yeah, I stream too. I'm like, okay, that's fine. You know, just some people will drop subtle hints. Some people will be a little bit more direct. But if someone comes in the stream like, oh, hey, I was streaming this game yesterday. I'm not going to be like, banned, you're self-advertised. I'm like, that's fine. But, you know, then some people are like, oh, yeah, you know, I was doing this yesterday on my stream. Or, oh, I'm going to set this up. Oh, or that overlay looks nice. I was thinking about doing something like that on my stream too. It's like, that's fine. You know, just talking about themselves in the first person as they should. That's completely fine. But then places where I'll draw the line is like, when people come in like, oh, hey, man, great stream. I'm about to start my stream up now in 10 minutes. I'm like, you've typed 2 comments in my stream and your second comment is talking about you're about to go live. It's like, Or when someone comes into the stream and they're like, hey, just gonna go lurk, bro. Better go live now in a second. Or, hey, I'm live right now, but I've got your stream tabbed open to help you out with a view. It's like, I'm like, nah, bro. You're doing the most unsubtlest self-advertising. Those ones there is where I'll draw the line. If someone's like, exclamation mark, lurk, gonna go stream myself right now. Banned. I'm like, nah. Get out of here with that shit. Get out of there with that shit. Nah. Or, got your stream tabbed open while I'm also live. Nah, banned. Nah, you're not the kind of person I want around in my stream. Nah. But you come in and you're using your own emotes in my stream, use them. They're your emotes. You clearly really enjoy them. You wouldn't use them as your emotes if you didn't like them. So 100%, go ahead and rock that shit. Come in with a verified badge beside your name. It just lets me know that you're also a mutual of some form of following on the same platform. I understand that you're not just like some like random 6-year-old child who's asking about Fortnite. You know, you're a person who also has some form of an understanding on what it's like to actually do this as maybe a job or a hobby. So like, I don't mind people with verification badges. I think that shit's fine. Fine. Ban me, I'll refund my 1,000 subs. Someone screenshot that so I can send it to the FBI in case Dragon ever refunds all his subs. I'm like, see, he planned it. I'm like, you planned it. It's actually funny. So back early in Twitch, the majority of my income was from donations. You could just type in the chat, !donate, and you could just donate directly to the stream, and it would go directly through PayPal. There was no services at that stage. There was no stream elements. There was no subscriptions. I'm back in the olden days on streaming. There was no form of monetization like this before. It was just people donating directly to your PayPal. There's no on-screen alerts, no nothing. I'd get a notification on my email, and I'm like, oh wow, thanks for £5, whoever that person was. And then they just verify it in the chat. They're like, that was my email, that was me. That was literally how it was done back in the day. Hilarious as well. But the thing is, when you donate directly on PayPal like that, most people use PayPal to pay for goods and services, where a donation isn't quite the same. So you'd have some people who come in, donate 5 or donate 20, donate 50, and then a day or two later, they would message PayPal and request a refund because goods and services were not given to them. They're like, hey, user has not shipped my item. They have not confirmed it. I'm like, what? I've literally gotten like $100, $50 and stuff here and there that gets put on hold on my account. It gets put under investigation because they've said I've not provided them their item. And it's like, PayPal's automated system is like, please provide shipping information to verify. And I'm like, I've nothing to ship. They didn't buy anything off me. And then PayPal's like, well, if you can't prove shipping information, we're going to refund this person. And I'm like, all right, cool, I guess. Someone came into my stream, said they enjoyed it, donated $50. I was like, sweet, I can now buy that new game that I was planning on streaming. Excellent, awesome, that really helped me out a lot. And then a day later, they refund that. I'm like, well, I guess I'm not getting that game now, I guess. I'm like, that's fucking bullshit. Really, really annoying. But I remember there was this one person who came into the stream, and it was their first time ever in the stream, and they were donating left, right, and fucking center. And a first-time viewer donating that aggressively is always a bit of a red flag. Like, you know, if we have like a long-term viewer dropping bombs here and there, a bit more understandable. They've been around the stream for quite a while and they're making a huge hype moment on the stream. I get that, but a first-time viewer coming in who's viewed for like 5 minutes and they're popping off like this, unless there's some rich motherfucker, it's a bit of a red flag. But I remember they donated, I think they donated like $500 fucking dollars in like a single day. And I think it might have been like during a drunk stream or something as well. And then they ended up posting at the end of the day or the next day or something. They basically posted something about that they're refunding the money and haha. And then they tried to refund it on PayPal. And obviously PayPal still needs to resolve it. They can't just press a button and they get the money back. Like PayPal has to like resolve the issue. And I literally just took the chat logs from that stream, shared all the person's messages about them talking about how much they're going to donate and how the next donation is going to be bigger and all this stuff. And then I screenshot and then shared the evidence of them saying that they're going to refund all the money and how I've wasted my time for no reason. And I just sent that to PayPal and they canceled the refund and I just kept all the money. I was like, you're down 500 quid, idiot. Later, never seen them in the stream ever since that day. Yeah, donated $500, planning on refunding it. They failed the refund because they literally typed too many messages in the chat about them chatting shit. And I just literally screenshot all the chat logs, sent it to PayPal, and PayPal declined the refund, and I gotta keep it all. I was like, fucking dickhead. Deserved. So fucking deserved. So funny. Yeah, it's a big issue though. It's a big issue. People doing chargebacks and refunds and shit. It's like, just don't donate to people. That's one reason why I don't really push donations and stuff too much. I have been bit in the ass one too many times with people doing chargebacks where, you know, they donate X amount and they charge it back off their credit card or something like that. And it's like, that just comes out of my pocket. And the really annoying thing is when chargebacks are done, there's usually a fee behind it too. And you have to pay that fee. So I've had it where someone's like donated 20 quid and they do a refund and it cost me $5. I have to spend money because of that refund. I'm like, what? this person donated me 20 quid and now I'm down 25 quid. I'm like, cool, excellent. Super annoying. I've been bit in the ass a good few times for it. That's why when we moved over to Facebook, we basically never set up direct donations. We just used stars, which was their bits or their kicks, and subs. And I've kind of just stuck to it since that day. Like, we don't really do direct donation stuff anymore. You can still charge back bits and subs and stuff like that, but it's significantly harder because you're not charging it back to me. You're charging it back through Twitch or Facebook or Kick. And that gets a little bit more difficult for you. Because that then has to go through Kick, that has to go through Stripe, and that's a little bit more of a pain in the ass for the person to do those chargebacks. Or donations through PayPal, you can just request all that shit super easy. And then it's a giant pain in the ass for me to prove that, no, this person in good faith gave me this money because of this. And PayPal's like, why would this person give you 500 quid? Refund. I'm like, oh. It's like, great. Oh, and now you have a 100 quid processing fee on top of that 500. I'm like, great. Excellent. So, yeah, donations just a little bit risky. But again, subs and bits and kicks and stuff like that also can be charged back, but significantly less likely with how the whole process works. So that's kind of why I don't really push direct donations and stuff anymore. I would prefer to go through the platforms a bit more because of that. Yeah. So, what's your PayPal? Small Dick McGee, that's me. Same as always. Yeah, I just feel like it's just a little bit too risky. Some kid comes in with his mom's credit card, drops hundreds of dollars. The mom sees the transactions, calls her bank, refunds it. It's not her fault. Yeah, I can't be mad at the mom for refunding a $200 purchase her son done because he wanted to be cool during a Fortnite stream. It's not the parents' fault. It is their money. They should get that money back. But me being penalized for that and getting charged is bullshit. But it's annoying, man. Very annoying. It's like who's to blame? The kid's to blame, but they're a kid. So I don't know, man. So many times bit in the ass because of that. That kind of thing happens a lot at Amazon, my business. They'll buy something, claim it was damaged, and because it's technically considered hazardous, they just keep it. Yeah, man, there's certain things like that where they won't even ask for it back. Right, like there's certain products where you can purchase, and like if you're like, oh, the item was defective or blah blah blah, they're like, all right, refund this back.
You're amazing.
And
you're
then,
the best streamer ever. Thanks for being there for me and been so nice to me every stream.
That it. Thank you, Spike, with the direct donation of 420. As you see, I don't even have on stream alerts. It just popped up there and read it out. It does exist. We just don't advertise or have any stream alerts for it because it's not something I push. Like, would I rather someone donate $5 to my PayPal or would I rather someone to gift a sub? I'd rather someone to gift a sub. I get basically the exact same amount of money and someone in chat gets a sub out of it. It's a community-driven thing. We get our sub goal increased. Other people in chat get a chat badge. They get the emotes. They get to join in for sub-related stuff. It benefits more people. Me getting a direct donation versus someone gifting a sub in chat, there is more benefits out of that overall community side of stuff. So that's kind of what I always push. But yeah, thank you, Spike. But yeah, that's the thing with like Amazon and those kind of redelivery stuff. There's certain items where if you're like, hey, this item arrived damaged or it's faulty or this is wrong, where they won't even ask for that item to be reshipped back. And they're like, cool, we will offer you a refund and we don't need the item back because it falls under a specific category. Really fucking annoying. Really annoying. But then there's other things like, you know, I'll buy a controller and the stick instantly comes with stick drift. And I'm like, hey, the controller's faulty. They're like, yeah, we will send you out a box, send it back within 60 days, and then we will, you know, give you the full refund. Amazon's quite nice. They will usually refund you instantly. But then if you don't return the item in a certain window, then they will charge that to your account. So they'll usually give you the instant refund and then give you a time frame. Instead of being like, oh, you bought this item for $100. Once you ship it back to us, then we'll give you the money. It's like, but I need that $100 to buy the replacement. It's like, Amazon, I need to replace the item, but I can't because I need to... I don't want to wait 2 weeks for this to be processed in. So Amazon's quite nice with that kind of stuff. They'll refund you instantly and then give you a time frame on the refund. If you don't return the item within that time frame, then they will just recharge that to your account. So I think that's a really cool little step. But yeah, then as Ben said, with certain things, there's certain items that they do not request back, and it's just you're hoping that their word is true. I'm sure some people are, but I'm sure there's many people that know, hey, with this certain category of item, I can request a refund, and I know I get to keep the damaged item and don't have to show proof. Yeah, there's some douchey people out there. The douchiest thing I've ever done on Amazon is I got a watch. I got a smartwatch, a Garmin smartwatch, years and years ago. And it was silver with a silver face. And that watch came with a blue watch strap. And then I changed the watch strap to a metal watch strap because the watch strap I was using was giving me rashes. So I wanted to get a metal watch strap because I knew I'd have no issues. The watch strap I'm wearing now is a metal watch strap. It's my personal I prefer a metal watch strap. It's just what I like. So I bought a new watch strap, a silver one to match with silver watch, but it was too silver. Had a silver, the face of it was silver, the body of it was silver, the arm of it was silver. It was just so silver. So they made the same Garmin smartwatch, silver body, but it had a black face on it instead. So I ordered the same watch that I already own off Amazon with the black face instead. And then I returned it, but I put my watch in it instead. Same watch, same functionality, same value. It cost the exact price. The only difference is the watch face was silver on mine, or the one I wanted then at this stage was black. There was no difference. It wasn't worth more money. It wasn't worth less money. It didn't have more features. It was the exact same thing. I basically just traded it in without Amazon's permission. That's been the most douchiest thing I've ever done to abuse Amazon on. That was it. Only thing I've ever done. Yeah. I was like, it would just look so much better in that watch face. So I'm not buying a second watch just because the black watch face would look nicer. I was like, I want to trade my watch in and get that watch, but I'm not going to get the value for my watch. And then it's like, that's just stupid. So yeah, I just bought the identical watch with a different watch face and then refunded it. They were like, right, ship it back and we'll give you your refund in X amount of days or whatever it was. And I was like, cool, yeah. And just shipped mine back. Everything else in the box was identical. Literally just the face of the watch was silver instead of black. No different. And the thing is, on the actual box itself, it didn't show the face of the watch. So if someone at Amazon has to check all the returns, they would have just seen Garmin watch, this model. They would have opened it up, taken it out, looked at it. Yeah, and it was no scratches, no none. It was 100% pristine, the watch I sent back. There was no scratches, no dents, no nothing. It was as new. 100%. Like, I wasn't like, oh, there's a bit of a scratch on this side, or like, oh, this button's a little bit like non-clicky anymore. It was in 100% perfect condition. It was literally just, I want the face of it to be black instead of silver. My watch is too silver. That was it. Scandal. I know. Yeah, that's been the douchiest thing I have ever done on that front. But yeah, if someone at Amazon who has to confirm those returns and stuff, like the box didn't have like the black face on it. They would have opened it up, seen it was this Garmin, checked it, no scratches, no dents, checked the serial number underneath. Yes, it is that model of a Garmin watch. And that was it. No issues. I was like, yeah, boy. I was like, fuck yeah. So funny. Need more. I was an affiliate for Think Chinese camera company. Earned like 300 in commission on sales. They paid me 30 and blocked my account. Literally no way to contact them. Get fucked, man. Wow, paid you 30 quid and then blocked you. China. Fucking funny, bro. I feel like stealing from China is not a bad thing. China steals from you, So stealing from China, I think is fine. Simple as. China steals from everybody. They will knock off everything, rebrand everything. Impressive. Impressive the way they do it too. But another example there. And I like China. I think China's a great place overall. But like, China steal from you, you steal from China. Fuck it, man. And that's just how they operate. I can respect it. But I'm gonna meet you at your own vibe, China. Like any patent, they'll knock off, man. Anything that's trendy, they will knock off. And they will do at such a cheaper price, and it will be cheaper for all the reasons you expect to be cheaper for. But gotta appreciate the hustle too, man. China's an impressive fucking place. Like, I love what they do. It has benefited me in many things, many times. The amount of electronics and just overall consumer-related things I've been able to get that do exactly what I need at a fraction of the price, or just knock off, man. Thank you, China. But never feel bad about robbing stuff from China, because China robbed from you. It's absolutely fine. That's my motto for that one. 100%. I've ordered stuff on Amazon, had 2 of the items come in, so a few days later I refund 1 and got my money back. Still what I ordered? You piece of fucking shit. You piece of fucking shit. I want to just point out, this man makes $800,000 a year. He has shared this to me. He earns $800K a year. He orders a set of underwear and a set of bras, that's what he said, off of Amazon. And he'll refund the bras, but keep the underwear. You sick fuck. You sick, cheap fuck. Some of that information I made up. Okay, all that information I made up. But some of it could have been true. I don't know. Might be. Could be a hint of truth to that. You're a cheeky boy, man. I've heard of authors who own Amazon money. Authors who own Amazon money. Because readers would buy the book, read in a few days. Oh, they owe Amazon money. Sorry. Authors that owe Amazon money, because readers would buy the book, read in a few days, and then return it. So the author is out of the sale, has to pay for the shipping both to and from. Oh, I never thought about authors on Amazon, how that would work. Because I imagine Amazon doesn't buy up like 1,000 copies of the book. I imagine those are to order. I wonder what kind of cut Amazon takes on authors as well. I imagine they probably take a stupid cut. I'd say selling on Amazon, my random uneducated guess would probably be Amazon takes like 50% of sales. And then, yeah, if there's like a refund, that just straight out. That's mad, man. Didn't think about stuff like that. So the author's then at sale, has to pay for the shipping, and to and from both because of buyer, pay for processing fees and storage and stuff too. Yeah, being an author on Amazon would be an interesting one. Once ordered a nice vacuum, it said it was delivered, but the photo was not my house. Love it. Contact Amazon, see where it was delivered, because I was going to go ask for it. They just said, nah, can't do that. Here's a refund. The next day, the person brought it to me. Oh, so they basically delivered it to like a neighbor or some shit like that, or delivered it to the wrong fucking address. Hey, fuck yeah, man. That is not your fault. That's just good karma right there. That one is just purely, you done nothing wrong. You ordered a $400 vacuum. It said it was delivered. You had photo evidence that it was not delivered to your house. It was completely delivered to a different house that was not yours, or clearly not your very next door neighbors. And Amazon was like, yo, sorry. Package clearly got mixed up somewhere. Here's a refund. It clearly got delivered to the wrong street. And the person who got it delivered, well, your address is on the box, obviously. And they were a good Samaritan and delivered it to you. I've had, back when I was in Ireland, every now and again, a random woman who lived like 5 minutes away from me, every now and again, we get like packages, like it would have her full address on it. Completely different address, different name, different address, not even remotely us. Like the address was absolutely labeled there. But for some reason, throughout the years, we got a couple packages from her, like did not have our address on it. It's like, how the fuck was this delivered to our house? What the fuck? What? How did you misdeliver this so badly? And I've literally just driven down and delivered it to her. I've no idea what this is. It's vibrating. It's shaped long and rectangular. No idea what this could be, but here you go. So I just deliver it. So I have no idea how the fuck this got delivered to my house. I was like, this 100% has your full address listed on it. Like, me, a non-delivery person, looked at it and went, yep, that's not my house, and delivered it to the correct address within a few minutes' time. It's like, what the fuck did the delivery dude do? How did he fuck up this delivery so bad? It's like, whatever, not mine, it's yours, you paid for it. I'd like to think if, like, I bought something and it got delivered to the wrong address, that person sees my address, I'd like to think that they would, like, contact me or something. I'll go pick it up, I don't care. So, good karma for you that day, clearly, man. Ooh. Why no Charmander? Please, Mr. Charmander. The cut is huge. We lost almost 40 to 50% in sales. Plus, when someone orders free shipping with Prime, the business is responsible. Really? Even though Amazon... That's bullshit. How does Amazon not cover shipping on that? The reason people buy Prime, like, yeah, I know you get music and get, like, the Prime videos and whatever other Audible and some other shit too. But the big reason the majority of people purchase Prime is for free delivery. You are spending a monthly lump sum to have your deliveries paid for through Amazon. That's some cheeky shit right there. Like, I pay for Amazon Prime, and that's to pay Amazon to deliver my packages. I don't use Prime Video. I don't use Audible. I don't use anything. Our Amazon Prime is explicitly used just for our deliveries. So we can get next day, same day delivery at no additional cost. That is the only reason I'm subscribed to it. It has been very beneficial throughout the years. I am paying Amazon to cover my shipping fees. Some months, I probably don't order too many things, and Amazon has made a little bit of money off me. And other months, I'll order a fuck ton of things, and I have made up for the shipping I haven't done from the previous months. It balances itself out very, very well. But the whole point of it is, hey, I am giving you a consistent amount of money every month for shipping, whether you do or don't ship stuff to me. That's bullshit, man. They actually charge you on that? That's nuts. That's so cheeky. That's so cheeky. Hey, it's why they're like one of the... What are they like? They're like top 5 most, like, highest valued companies in the world or something like that. Gotta get there somehow, man. Like, what's your company meant to do? Say, no, Amazon, we're not going to accept that. And now you miss out on, you know, thousands of delivery services from them? No, you gotta take what they offer you. That's the thing. Like, no normal business could refuse that deal. All right, you guys are going to cover this, but we're going to bring you 10,000 packages per year across the entire country. It's like, all right. You're basically just making that good deal with them then, right? They're making it beneficial for them, but they've definitely got the weight behind them. Fucking cheeky. I did not know that information. I'm going to have to tell Lou that. I wonder if she knows that. Because Lou worked at Amazon at one time. She didn't work in any of those kind of fields. But yeah, I wonder if she had any idea behind that. She worked more in the ad space when she was on Amazon. Marketing and ads and stuff. Pretty sure that's what she's done on Amazon. Well, yeah. Funny, the more you learn. Prime is just 100% profit for them because the business is responsible. That's so crazy. So crazy. Good for them for being able to fandangle that. What a fucking corporate move to pull. That's what it is. Yeah. I know DoorDash takes like 30%. So, does anyone know, at least in the UK, I assume it's pretty universal, does anybody know how much of a cut Uber takes from the Uber drivers? I just learned this information a couple days ago. Disgusting. I had a general idea what it would be. But, so, take a guess. What do you think Uber takes from an Uber driver? So, again, Uber does not pay for your car, does not pay for maintenance on your car, does not pay for your tires. You do not get discount on fuel. Everything is from you. So you need to purchase your car. You need to fuel your car. Wear and tear from your tires, engine being checked, oil, anything being done, it is your vehicle. Uber does not give you any support on that. So if anything happens to your vehicle, Uber will not help you out. It is you. You spend all the money on fuel, all the money on travel. There is no expenses like that to Uber that you can do. It is all just straight up. That is on your side. It is 100% down to you. Like if you're working like UPS and something happens to your van, it's a company vehicle. Like they will sort that nice and simple. But Uber, it is 100% your vehicle. So you'd assume like, right, you're putting all that cost up front. It takes your vehicle, it takes your fuel, it takes all this stuff. You need to replace tires, you do a lot of driving, you know, engine management, blah, 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 blah. That is a lot of upfront costs from you. So you'd assume, I personally thought, Uber would probably take 20, maybe 30% is what I was thinking it was going to be. 20, 30%, because all of the extra risk and costs of maintaining your Uber vehicle is determined on you. If your vehicle is in the shop for the week, Uber's not going to do shit about that. That's just you down money. You have to pay for that shop work, and you're not doing any Ubering during that time frame either. So I assumed 20, maybe 30%. 50%, bro. At least here in the UK, 50%. So Lou was at a work event last week, and she ended up having to get a taxi back at like 2 a.m. from London to Coventry, which is a very long drive, by the way. That drive cost her, it didn't cost her, it cost Google, because it was a company thing she was at. It cost Google for that Uber drive nearly, I think it was 400 and something pound, about $500. Uber takes 50% of that. 50 fucking percent. This man drove from London down through Birmingham down to Coventry. Lou didn't go home until 4 a.m. He then has to drive all that way back. While he's driving all the way back, he's making no money whatsoever. So that is a one-way trip. Now, yeah, he might be able to pick up some Ubers on the way back, but from Coventry, Birmingham, London at 4 a.m., you're not really going to get a lot of people going from that direction back to London. So he might have gotten 1 or 2 Ubers along the way to tie himself over, but he's not getting anything making that actual distance in there. So $500 one way down. Uber takes $250, and then he has to drive all the way back. The fuel and wear and tear in his vehicle, Uber taking that money, and then the minimal trips he's going to get on his way back from that. At the end of the day, he probably got about $140, I'd say. And out of, it cost Lou handed him, she didn't hand him because it went through the company and stuff like that, but Lou handed him $500. And that man just took that $500 and went, here you go, Uber, I keep 150 of this. What? Bro. I did not know Uber took 50% here in the UK. That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, I'll keep guessing the currency. Quid is just slang for money. Quid is not a type of currency. Yeah. When I say quid, I just mean money. 5 quid is not a currency. Yeah, if I say 5 quid, or if I'd say a fiver, that's just 5 of whatever currency I was speaking of. Yeah. Quid is just slang for money, overall money. I'll say quid for euro, pound, dollars. Quid is just 5 monies. And if I'm talking about monies, it was probably the last currency I just spoke of. So in that case, I was speaking of dollars. So in that scenario, when I said quid, I meant dollars. But if I say quid, it's the last currency I was speaking of. It's just money. Quid is not a currency. Like you don't go to like an ATM or a bank and type in, I want to withdraw 5 quid. Not a thing. Not a thing. You take out €5. If you're in the UK, you take out £5. But if my friend was around and I'm like, oh man, I'm skint, I need 5 quid. he'd hand me £5. Or if I was in America, I'm like, oh, I'm skinned, I need £5. He'd hand me $5. It's just slang for money. But it's pretty much slang that only Irish people use. English people get it too. I haven't heard an English people saying quid, but they all instantly understand it when no one questions me on it. It's only Americans that question me on it. That's the people. Yeah. Car insurance, tax, yes, absolutely. Any wear and tear, maintenance, all the stuff that comes from your side, 100%, yeah. I did not know Uber was nearly 50%. Insane. Absolutely insane. It's nuts. Blew my mind, you said it. I worked for Uber and it's like 60% here in the US. That's nuts. I guess there's just so many more Ubers on the road because just bigger country, more people, more vehicles. So you're going to have more people driving. So they can take more of a cut because they know, like, oh, hey, if 1,000 people decline this 60% cut, we'll have another 1,000 people that will happily accept this. So yeah, I guess it's like 50% in the UK because, well, smaller country, less population, less cars on the road. Still a lot of cars on the road, but in comparison to America, a fraction. Yeah, a fraction in the amount. So yeah, I guess 60% in America because they know that they have a much bigger audience of people that will accept 60% from them. Nuts. Nuts. Even worse. But yeah, it just blew my mind how much Lou paid for that taxi home and how much the the Uber driver actually got to keep himself. Crazy. Uber, 50%. And then how much it costs him for fuel all the way down, all the way back. And then again, he's driving that entire distance back and making no money on his way back. It's not like, oh yeah, I made 500 going down, I'm going to make 500 going back. No, you made 500 going down. Uber took 250. You now have 250. You're now driving the entire way back. You're making 0 all the way back. You've had to pay for fuel for both trips. So that's X amount you're down. You haven't taken any additional rides on your way back. Your personal time, your personal fuel, just crazy. I was like, wow. I'm like, Uber is not a career I would be interested in. Like, in the slide, I'm like, fuck that. But one thing I've noticed is a good chunk of people, at least around here that I've spoken to when I'm in like their Ubers, a lot of them just use Uber as a second job. They're like, yeah, I just do my day shift and then I'll just like come home, have dinner, and then I'll do this for I'll do this until like midnight and then I'll go home and I'll go to bed. It's like nuts. Cost of living is crazy, man. And it's like the person, the Uber that Lou was in, like that fucking $500 Uber, like it was a long taxi drive, so like they were chatting and stuff. They got friendly. That's how Lou asked the question and stuff like, what's the guy? How much is he gonna actually earn from this and blah blah blah. And he rocks 2 jobs. His primary job is I can't remember exactly what she said, but it's a good job, and his wife also works a good job. So his wife works a good job, he works a good job, and he still has to Uber until 4 a.m. in the morning. As a second job, it's like, what? They have 2 full incomes between the 2 of them, 2 decent incomes, and they still need another job. He still needs to work Uber for like fucking 5 hours each night. Crazy. England's not a cheap country as well, with that being said. England is, some places can be cheap in England, but many places are very expensive. But it's like, God, nah, it's like, that's just the job they run to just top up their bills. Nuts, man. Where are we at there? We got Justin coming in with a gift for us, sir. Wait. Oh, what the fuck? Justin just gifted a sub to Ben. Ben, enjoy the free gifted sub, you fucking freeloader, yeah? Fucking waster. This man over here just waiting to receive gifted subs every month. I see how it is. I seen Justin's name and then I seen Ben's profile picture and I was like, oh, sorry, not Justin. Ben gifted the sub. That threw me off. That genuinely threw me off. I was like, what the fuck? Boom. I didn't have my main chat open though. Breakdown of one of my business's most popular products. Average sale price, 23. Units sold, 81. Units returned, 1. Okay, 1's not bad. Net units sold, 80. Sales, nearly 2K. Total Amazon charges, 1.1K. Fulfillment fees, 432 quid. Sponsored product charges, 358. Yeah, because you got to be on that sponsor tab. They charge for that, obviously. Referral fee, inbound transport. God damn. So sold $2,000 worth of goods through Amazon. After everything's done, $819 is what you end up profiting from it. Fucking hell, man. Just go drive for Uber at that case, man. You'll get a better cut with them. That's actually ridiculous. That's so much. Did my chat freeze up again? I think my chat has broken. Give me 1 second. Yeah, my chat dipped out. I haven't seen chat in a minute. Yeah, fully crashed. Okay. Why did it crash? What caused it to crash? Was it Justin sub to Ben? Justin sub to Ben just crashed our chat. And it's back. And we're back. He noticed it broke. Well, so for me, my chat's not flying at 100 miles per hour. There's 1 message here. Sometimes there's 5 messages here. Sometimes the chat's silent for a few minutes. So when I look over and there's no new messages, I don't just think my chat's broken. I just think chat's just a little bit quiet right now. Like my chat doesn't update and go, chat's broken. Like it just pauses. So I don't know if my chat's broke or if just no one's typed. Because to me, it just looks like chat's not moving anymore, which happens quite regularly. Our chat's not beaming at 500 miles per hour and stuff like that. So yeah, typing in chat, hey, Amp, your chat's broken. I don't see that because the chat's broken. I don't see it. But if you guys see this chat on your screen here, breaks, that's basically the same chat I have over here. So if this chat on your screen no longer updates, I'm not seeing messages anymore. That's what that is. I got it, Ben. I got it. I just never refreshed on my overlay. I refreshed it from my chat, but never on the overlay. But thank you, though. Yeah, I refreshed it on my side screen, but I never refreshed it on my overlay. But yeah, if you see this chat up here, paused, broken, disconnected, that means more than likely my chat has also done the same thing too. So the best way is just tag me in Discord. I always have Discord open on my side monitor, and I usually have the main chat open the entire time too. So the best thing to do is be like, chat's broken. At Amplified, chat's broken. That will usually notify me, and I can be like, oh. So just in case, if you type message and you don't see a pop-up here, and you see somebody else type message and it doesn't pop up here, it means chat's broke. It happens sometimes. We are using a app that combines all my chats together. I'm live on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and Rumble right now. And I've also got my Stream Elements linked to that too. And well, sometimes those connections can just derp. It doesn't happen all the time. Like, sometimes we'll go a whole week and no issues. And then other times we'll have it happen twice in one day. No, just a little bit annoying. Can we please rig up a chat alert that when you type !chat broke, it flashes your string lights to 100% flashbang for a second? I could set up something like that, but it's only available to like VIPs or mods. It is not something that'll be available to everybody because, well, I'm not a fucking idiot. And I've been around the stream game for a while. So we would need to enable that for just mods, more than likely. But then if a mod's not in the stream and the chat breaks, then we'd still just rely on people tagging me in Discord. Or for me just to be like, no one's typed in chat in 20 minutes. Is chat broken? And then manually check and see chat's broken. But yeah. Best thing to do is have someone just at me in Discord. I've always got my Discord open on my side monitor. The abuse of that, bro. I would literally, I'm not epileptic. I'd fucking have a seizure during that stream. Also, right now, these are my stream room lights. These are my stream room lights off. That's on 18%. 18%. You want to see what it's like on 100%? Of course you do. I don't know why I'm even fucking asking you. 100%. I'm getting a suntan right now. My days, that is painful. Oh. Back to 18. Oh. Fuck me. Oh, I see white spots now. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be sunburned tomorrow after that. Yeah. That is one singular light, by the way. Yeah, that was one singular light. I'm pretty sure I've just sucked all the power from the grid. Pretty sure there's not going to be any electricity left from my neighborhood for the rest of the week after that. All the gigawatts. God. Is that an Elgato key light? No, it is an Amaran Max. Oh, fuck. What's it called? It's an Amaran Max something. Ah, wrong button. What's the full name for you? I don't know. It's not listing any more than Amaran Max. But it's basically a softbox light. But softbox lights are usually really deep. This is like this thick. Super, super nice. So softboxes are big. Well, so Elgato stream lights are usually about this size here, which is usually pretty nice for people. But the thing is, the bigger a light can be, the softer and more, I want to say distilled the light can be, but that's not the word I'm looking for. But anyway, the bigger the light is, the softer it can be, the better it is overall. Where if you have a small light, it can only really project light in this spot. It'll be a lot more harsher in those spots. If you have a bigger light, it can much easier light the subject, be a lot softer, diffused. It can be a lot better diffused lighter. The bigger the lighting is, the easier diffused it is, the softer it is in your skin, and the more professional and nicer it looks, really. You can get really good looks out of the Elgato key lights. I've used them for many, many years. But I bought this Amaran Max light a little while ago because it's literally all the benefits. Verge Max, that's it. Thank you. Yeah, I bought this light, the Amaran Verge Max, because it has all the benefits of a softbox, but the only reason I don't use a softbox is because, well, you need to have like a giant tripod to put the softbox on, and then you need the light in there, which has a big old fucking bulb, and then you usually have to manually control them. They usually don't have like wireless control where I can just press a button on my Stream Deck and turn this thing on and off. I can connect my phone to this thing in Bluetooth and fully control it. It's lumens, it's Kelvin, it's great. Turn it on and off. But the main thing is, I need to have that big old fucking tripod. It then needs the softboxes are about this fucking thick. Like, they're deep, which means I've got to put this big old tripod behind my desk, and it needs to have this big giant softbox. You need to have loads of space behind your subject. And in my streaming in my office, you know, I've got my desks pushed up and stuff. In most people's stream rooms or studios, they don't have space to store a giant softbox. They are huge. They are bulky. They take up a lot of space, but they do give you the best lighting. They are absolutely amazing. So when I seen this Amaran Verge Max, it is all the benefits of a softbox without needing a tripod. It comes with a fucking desk mount, man. It's a huge desk mount, but it comes with a desk mount. The thing itself is basically a mini sun, but it's literally like this thick. It takes up no space behind my desk. It's mounted right there. It's huge. Let me show you what it looks like. That's what it looks like. So, for reference, that is my 27-inch monitor. This one here on the bottom. The one on the top is a 24-inch monitor. So, just for reference to give. Yeah. That giant sun. And that behind it is my PC. It's bigger than my PC. Yeah. Yeah. It's a big boy. Here, let me actually turn off the light and I might be able to get a better picture of it with the light off. That'd be better. So, yeah. That thing there is my light. It is a huge, giant circle. It is massive. But it's all the benefits of a softbox without having to need a giant tripod to mount it behind my desk. And I don't need all that space then. And no heat comes off of it. No heat. It is cold to the touch. Well, it's not cold to the touch. It's just room temperature to the touch, I guess. But it's not hot. It doesn't output any heat. It's incredibly power efficient. The bulbs are never going to just burn out on it. Doesn't need that tripod, as I said. Doesn't take up so much fucking space. All the benefits of softbox without having a softbox. But yeah, that's the size of it with it turned off. Yeah, she's a big boy. She's a big boy. But it's very nice. And as you can see, it looks really nice. I am not using a DSLR or a mirrorless camera. I am literally using one of those DJI pocket cameras right now. The DJI Pocket 3. Those little small vlog cameras. That is what I'm using. It's a nice camera. It has a 1-inch sensor, which is pretty nice. It records 4K. Like, it's got some really nice features. But, you know, like, I'm not running a high-end mirrorless camera with a low depth of field lens or anything like that. Lighting is just as important, if not more important, than the camera you're using. So many people just think they need to get like the best top-of-the-line camera with the best lenses and stuff like that. Having a really good camera does help, but lighting and placement of your lighting makes a big difference. I see a lot of streamers who will just buy like 2 Elgato key lights, put one on the left, one on the right, because that's what all of the online imagery shows. That is not a good way to light a subject. You do not want the subject to be fully illuminated. You want to have soft shadows on certain sides. There's a lot to it. Like, if you look at professional photos and other things like this, you won't just see the person just being fully... They don't just have a light shining directly at them. They will have a light at a 45-degree angle. They will have a key light behind them to light like their hair and stuff like that, to give a little bit of separation from the background. It's about... its lighting is just as, if not more important, than the quality of camera you're using, because cameras just allow light in. The more light you have to work with, the better your camera is going to perform. It's literally just that simple. So like, we're using like a $500 camera right now, and this looks really nice. Like, this looks better than most people who are running like Sony A7s and stuff like that, which camera I've used in the past. And I can just unclick this thing. This runs off one single wire, single USB-C. That does my video. No need for a capture card, no need for a dummy battery, no need for lenses, no need for cameras overheating. I just fucking click this thing in the dock. My stream camera. I unclick it from a dock. It's now my video camera for recording videos and stuff. It's great. Bounce my lights off the wall. Yeah, that's always a nice one to do. If you have a nice white wall, that can be really, really nice. A lot of people will aim their lights at walls, put their lights on full max, and that will then bounce light off the wall, and that will do a much better job at like diffusing the light. Yeah, which is really, really good. I thought that guy was shining for a second. I was like, oh my god. He's not. He just looked a little bit more pale for some reason. I'm gonna go just check him. I'm pretty sure he's not shiny. Pretty sure you're just normal. Yeah, 100% just normal. I just had to check. Have to check for a minute in there. But yeah, lighting is just as, if not more important, than the actual camera itself. But yeah, I like this light. I got it on sale as well. I think it goes for... I think it usually goes for £200. So probably like $240, $250, I think is what it goes for. So it's not a cheap light. Not a cheap light. But I got it on sale. When they first brought it out, it was instantly on sale. Like for the first... I think for the first week it launched, it was on sale. And I bought it the first week it launched. I think I got it for, in dollars, probably $180 is what I probably got it for. Which is pretty good. And this is my single main light. Obviously, I've got a room lights and there's stuff going on, but lights. My main go-to light, where before I'd have 2 Elgato key lights. I'd have one to one side here to light me here, and then have another one, and I'd have that down at like 5% just to kind of give some lighter shadows on one side. But with just this thing alone and how much this can light, I went from 2 smaller, well-positioned lights to 1 bigger, more higher quality light, and I like it. I am a very stickler for pixel peeping and stuff like that. So for the average viewer, they won't notice the difference with these kind of things. But for the sharp-eyed people and for myself, I do. And I like it. I like these kind of things. Which is also something that gets me scared if we end up doing this VTuber stuff and I ended up really, really liking it and it ends up being really good in our stream. I will end up going deep with upgrades to our VTube model. I'm doing stupid things that just I should not do. Like, stupid things. We'll see. Yeah, so I'm hoping the VTube stuff, I hope it does good, but I also hope it doesn't do too good. Which I don't think it will, because it's still just me. But I'm looking forward to it. One of my TikTok streamers is struggling with getting his lighting right for his broadcast right now. He's super frustrated because he spends decent money on lights, but the camera quality doesn't seem like it's enough to process it correctly. He just might not have his settings set up correctly. He might not have the lighting set up correctly too. Like, there's a lot. There's a lot of playing around with figuring out all this stuff. Audio, video, lighting. Like, if you're looking to have a good production produced live stream, you need to be you're a mini studio in yourself. You got to schedule your streams, you got to make all your content, you got to go ahead and get all your thumbnails and all your graphics work. Obviously you can outsource stuff. You got to set up all your audio, you got to test stuff, you got to set up all your cameras, all your lighting, you got to fucking constantly tweak and play around with stuff. Like, you got to be like a one-man studio. You got to figure it all out. There's a lot of playing around. Thankfully nowadays, a lot of this stuff is significantly easier. It's a lot easier nowadays to get like decent quality stuff. There's microphones you can just buy, plug in, you're ready to go. There's cameras, out of the box, webcam, looks pretty decent, ready to rock off basic stuff. Like, the baseline standard is now just like significantly higher than it ever was. It's so much easier nowadays to just have a good stream without having to be so technically knowledgeable in all this stuff. Like, you could just get like an alright fucking microphone, plug it in, good to go, leave it in auto, get an okay webcam, leave it in auto, good to go, have some form of light source, set it where it's not too bright, not too dark, and you're on par with most people at this stage now. Which is really nice because it makes it a lot more accessible for people. And the more people making content, the better really for everybody, I think. Some people think that that streaming and gaming and just content can be way too oversaturated, but there is no limit to the amount of success that's out there. Just because the amount of people who are now streaming in comparison to when I started streaming does not mean that there's less success. I think that's one thing a lot of people get afraid of. They see like, oh, this person's a huge streamer and this person's a huge streamer. Like, oh, they've been doing it for years. Or, oh, this person started streaming and they blew up. Like, oh, I can't do that because there's hundreds of thousands of people now doing it. I needed to get into streaming when it first started. No, you don't. I got into streaming when it first started. I haven't blown up just because you started early doesn't mean you're going to be successful. Look at me. I started as early could be, and I'm a fucking nobody in the streaming space. Like, you're fine. There is no limit to the amount of success that's out there. Just because there's hundreds of thousands of people who've been streaming before you doesn't mean that it's not worth your while to try. There is literally no cap on how much success is out there. It is completely up to you. I heard a good saying, and someone was, I don't remember the exact quote, but they basically compared success to the ocean and how limitless the ocean is. And they said that some people go to the beach with a spoon, and other people go to the beach with a bucket. Basically, the metaphor behind it is the amount of success is out there to grab, and it's just you that is really the only thing that can hold yourself back. If you go to the beach with a spoon, you're only going to bring back so much water. You go to the beach with a bucket, you're going to bring back more. There is no limit to the amount of success that's out there. Just because 10, 100, 1,000 people have done this thing before you doesn't mean that it's not going to be there for you as well. And I thought that was pretty cool. And I think that way with streaming quite regularly. And I think that there is never a bad time for it. Many people that are like, oh, I'd love to start streaming, but man, you know, I feel like I'm so late to the game. There's no bad time to start. There's no limit to the potential success out in there. Just because 5 people are really popular doesn't mean that what you bring isn't important. Just thought it was really cool. But also tell your friend to figure out their camera shit. Yeah. He's also not very technically knowledgeable, so tweaking the settings has been difficult for him. Do you know what they're using? Like, what's the main issue? Just they're not happy with how their camera looks? Is that like the main thing? If you aren't already following, those words of wisdom is worth a follow. Yeah, I feel like I came in a little bit too, like, philosophical there, actually giving people, like, wise words of advice. Let me tone it down a little bit. Pee-pee, poo-poo, pen 15, skibbity, toilet. All right, there we go. Our stream is now back on par where it needs to be. I feel like we're a little bit too on it there. And that's not our brand. I gotta stay on brand. I'm a fucking idiot on the internet. I'm here to chat shit. Ignore everything I just said a minute ago. You're a dickhead. There we go. Much better. Shut up, Cal. Shut the fuck up. I remember switching my phone camera to the pro setting. Then I decided my photos can just be shit. It's fine. Funny. Very funny. I'm now searching for a standing mic, but can't choose which one is best. Have we any options? What's the budget? That can be a pretty big thing. Yeah, what's the budget? And then are you looking for a microphone that's going to be right here? You want something that you want off to the side of your desk? What's the vibe you're looking for? So firstly, budget. Secondly, you want a mic that's like in camera shot. Do you want something that's out of camera shot? Right? Do you want something that's on a mic arm in front of you? Do you want something that's off to the side? Do you want something that's just placed on top of your monitor and you speak in the general direction of it? Like, you know, what are you looking for? What are you looking to use the microphone for? Kind of a thing. €300 max in there. Huge budget. That will give you many things to work off of. You got some really good options. What are you planning on recording into? Are you recording into a desktop? Are you recording into a laptop? Are you going to be traveling and using this microphone in places? That will let me know if you'll need an XLR microphone or a USB microphone. If you'll need an external mixer, if you won't need an external mixer. So yeah, desktop. So probably not traveling with it then. So it's going to be, so you'll probably be using your mic the way I use my mic. This mic lives at this desk. It only gets used at this desk. That makes life a little bit easier then. Yeah. So follow up. Do you want this mic to just plug one wire straight into your PC? That is it. Or are you planning on using this like a bit of a higher production? Like I use an audio interface, which is a mixer that also fully controls my microphone and everything else as well. So my mic goes into this audio interface, and then that goes into my PC. That gives me more control over all my volumes and all my presets and everything else. But that controls all my audio, not just my mic. That might not be of any interest to you, but gotta just throw the info out there. So yeah, you're looking for just a microphone that's just like one wire straight into your PC, pretty good sound, ready to go, no setup, easy peasy. Or you're looking for something that's like fully customized, like you're maxing it out, you're going through your EQ in your microphone, you're fucking like, you know, you might be looking for max possible control over this stuff. Like if you're doing like studio level stuff and you want that in like your room, then you will need an external like audio interface / mixer to get the absolute most and fine tune everything for exactly what you want. But you might not need that. You might just want a really good microphone for making YouTube videos or on live streams. One click, easy, done. What was the Roden is an Australian company. I own one of their mics. It's not in this room right now, but I own one of their mics. And they have a microphone called the Rode. Is it the NT1 or is that the big boy? Let me see. One sec. Rode. What are your microphones? The Rode Pod Mic. That's the one. So they make two versions of this pod mic. I've used this pod mic. It is a very good microphone and it's a very good price. It's about probably about 120 euro for it. And it is very fucking nice. It comes in many different colors. So if you have a vibe you want to go off of, you can pick it to your setup or whatever your preferences are. It comes with a little built-in shock mount, so you don't need a cage for anything along those lines. It can work far away, it can work close up. You speak directly into the top of it, not into the side of it. Some people get confused with that one. And it has an XLR output and a USB-C output, which basically means you could plug this big fuck-off microphone into your phone and record directly to your phone on it. You could plug a single USB-C into your computer and just have that being your main microphone. Or if you wanted to, the mic also has an XLR output. XLR is what like this microphone uses. It's its own type of audio. It's its own wire basically used just for like guitars and stuff like that. Microphones to be exact. But the Rode Pod Mic has USB-C for input and output and XLR. So it is a dual output microphone. So if you wanted to plug it into a mixer audio interface and unlock the maximum potential and EQs and everything, you can do that. But if you also want to just plug it into your computer directly or into your phone, you can also do that. So it's a very future-proof microphone. It's a microphone where one wire, ready to go, great sound out of the box, and it comes with software as well that you can use. So if you can do some virtual EQing if you want to. But then if down the line you decide, hey, I want to up my audio game, I want to get a mixer, I want to get an audio interface, you can then just decide, all right, I'm not going to use the USB anymore, I'm going to use the XLR and then plug that in. So that is a really good mic that completely fits within your budget. And it's one of those plug and play kind of mics as well, as I said. So yeah, give that a look. So again, they make two versions of this mic. One of the versions is only XLR, and the other one is XLR and USB. So make sure you're looking for the dual version one. You definitely want the dual. It's literally like 20 euro in the difference. It is worth it for the future proofing. Having that option is great. I have the microphone. It's currently in storage above my stream room. I've got a little mini attic in here and I keep all my additional stuff that I don't use regularly up there. It's up there. It is a good mic. I've used that mic myself for about a year on my stream. I think it's a great microphone. So that would be one of the best ones I'd recommend to you. And it's so universal. It's so nice because of that. So I think that'll probably be one of the best ones I'd recommend. Great mic. If I had to pick up a brand new mic right now today and I didn't have an audio interface mixer and stuff, I would probably pick that one up right now myself. Yeah, lots of different colors, which is great for customization. It comes with a pop filter, which is like this thing here that stops you from like spitting into your microphone, basically. USB. You can plug it into your phone if you fucking want to, plug it into your laptop, plug it straight into your PC, good to go. But then also an XLR output, so if you want to plug it into an interface, mixer, blah, 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 it also has that option too, which is really nice. And you can also have it plugged into two devices at the same time. You could literally have the XLR plugged into your mixer, into your PC, and then you could have USB plugged into a laptop, and you could be recording two audios at once. I don't know why you'd want to do that, but you can. You can. Use cases I've seen them used for this is people who do podcasts, they'll have their microphone plugged into their mixer and they'll be doing a podcast, but then they'll also have the USB plugged into their phone and they'll use their phone as a backup audio source, just in case if anything goes wrong with their PC and the audio gets corrupted, the audio has also been recorded to their phone. For me, that's never anything I've used, and for you, that's probably something you wouldn't use. But just cool that you can basically have two separate audio sources. So if something happens to the primary one for some reason, you got a backup. Incredibly rare cases that's going to happen. I really think that use case is only for people recording podcasts that want to fail safe. That would be my only real advice on that one. But for streaming or just like recording stuff, I don't think you're going to need it. Fuck you, Charmander. Fuck you, man. Dumb bitch. Oh, sorry. I didn't see Andrea's previous message. The video is a bit dark and not as clear as it could be. He has five lights right now, Jesus, and can't get the lighting the way he wants it. I don't know exactly what lights or camera he's using that. Oh, well then. If I don't know, like, the camera, like, if he's using a webcam, then he's incredibly limited on what he can actually tweak and tune. If he's using, like, a high-quality webcam, like one of the Elgato 4K ones, or a Logitech Brios, or Insta360, there's a lot of software tweaking you can do. If he's using, like, a proper mirrorless camera, then he probably says his shutter speed or ISO fucked up, but without that information, there is nothing I can give for assistance. If he's using 5 lights, and his camera's still coming in really dark, no fucking idea. Yeah, I'd need to know camera, so I had an idea on that one, but no idea off that. So maybe get that info and DM me on Discord, and if I can assist, I'll definitely love to help, because that shit can be a pain in the ass. As a person who's been streaming for as long as I have had to learn lighting, cameras, audio, everything by myself, and it is a pain in the ass. So if I can ever save someone days or even just hours of tweaking and fine-tuning and headbutting and trying to figure out what this is and what that is, like, I am happy to share my expertise with anybody. I have spent days, weeks, months learning all this stuff and then being happy with it, and then later down the line looking back at it and being like, that's shit, why am I using this? And then I tweak it and I'm like, that's great, and then later down the line I'm like, that's still shit, why have I been using this? And then I tweak it and it's like, I'm constantly learning, and it's like, man, I thought that was good, that was terrible. I had my mic bass through the roof because that deep voice sounded great. I'm like, that so anyway, random rant there. But I have no problem helping out people to try save them time with this stuff. I have personally lived pretty much every single possible PC, streaming, lighting, camera, audio issue you could probably ever think of with the years I've been streaming. Every issue you could have possibly encountered as a content creator through streaming, I have had to learn that shit. So if anyone else is having any of those issues or needs any of that knowledge, I am always happy to save them. I went through all that struggle. There is no need for you to also go through that struggle. You don't need to pay your dues. You don't need to go through that. Turn this setting on. See that? That's bad. Turn that off. Don't worry why it's bad. It's just bad. Just turn it off. See this? That should be on 5%, not 9%. Boom. There's your problem fixed. You're welcome. Done. Okay, bye. That would have taken you 4 weeks to figure out. I've just done it for you in 50 seconds. No problem helping whatsoever. Because, God, many times I've been headbutting walls, man. It's crazy. Yeah. But yeah, message them, figure out some info, and just throw them over my way on Discord. Right, anyway, on that note there, it is indeed after 7 o'clock my time. So on that note, I shall bid you all adieu, because that is me done for the day. Chill back Pokemon Day, mainly because I've been playing Arc Raiders the last couple of days. We've been doing some bonus stream nights and some other challenges, and we've been playing the world's worst rated games and stuff. I wanted a chill, normal stream today. And also, the new Pokemon DLC goes live on Wednesday, which I'm super excited to play. I don't stream on Wednesdays. I don't stream on Tuesdays or Wednesdays, which is tomorrow and the next day, so no stream for 2 more days. Sorry about that. I just don't stream on those days. We'll be back live on Thursday checking out the new Pokemon DLC. So everyone will have a day's head start on me, but DLC is looking interesting. So I wanted to play a bit of Pokemon today to wrap up a few things, to get ready for the DLC, and we done some stuff. Mainly got heavily distracted by doing challenges, obviously. But I wanted to get some basic Pokemon stuff going on before the DLC goes live, because there might be brand new future updates that completely change up stuff. So I want to just play it the way it was then. Anyway, on that note, thank you everyone who tuned in. Rounding off today's stream on 1,042 active subs. In case you missed it, we do have a handful of new sub incentives in there. Let them cycle around fully. There's meant to be a slash there. You guys have just sent too many subs, so it's fucked with it. Let me do that. That might. Boom. Slash. So at 1,100, we're going to do a cosplay stream because funny, and why not? I'm going to dress up as Vegeta or something. I've got the hairline for it, so why not? I haven't locked anything in exactly, but cosplay stream at 1,100. 1,200, we're going to do another game giveaway. This will be our second giveaway in the list of stuff. We gave away a copy of Battlefield yesterday, Battlefield 6. I gave them $100 on PlayStation gift codes. So the game costs like 60 or 70 or something like that. So let's buy the special edition of the game. And then at 1,300, we're going to dye our mustache red/green. And I don't mean red or green. I mean, we're going to dye one side red and one side green. Right now, my facial hair is very well trimmed and maintained. I will make sure my mustache is a little bit more grown by then. I might not look it. I'm not a very hairy person. I can grow a mustache. As many of our OG viewers know, not joking. We've had handlebar mustaches. I've had big fuck off curly mustaches that literally twist up to here. Genuinely not joking. Like big fuck off fucking crazy mustaches because it was just funny and silly. So, if we get close to that sub goal, I'll make sure this boy is a little bit more thick. I'm not growing no fucking twirly shit. That shit's fucking annoying. But I will make sure this guy is a little bit more thicker and ready to go. We'll bleach it. And we'll fucking dye that shit. We're permanently dyeing it, which basically means it'll take about a month or so for it to grow out. So yeah, we're going to dye one side red and one side green. Ideally, we're going to do this before Christmas or for Christmas. So that way I look like less of a dickhead. I'm still going to look like a dickhead, but less of a dickhead. But yeah, they're the current sub incentives. We'll see how they go. Anyway, on that note, thank you for an amazing Monday. Hope you all have a good day. Or don't have a good day. Fuck you, I guess. Especially Rudy. I hope he doesn't have a good day. Fuck that guy. And we'll be back live on Thursday, checking out the Pokemon DLC. They're the new sub incentives. Let me know if you think they're funny. So far, we've been killing it with them. Till then, see you guys later. Bye. You're a what, Rudy? What was that? What are you, Rudy? You're a little what? That's what I fucking taught you, little bitch. Mind your fucking business. Put some respect on the name.